It's game time, yeah, we on the way. freaks in the crowd.
Ay, come on, girls, keep it up. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Come on, girls, keep it up. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop. Come on, girls, keep it up. They can try, but it still ain't enough. We run the city and ready to bust. I just make it look easy, they don't make enough. Put it right in their face, ain't no making it up. Yeah, I want the whole check, I ain't taking no cut. They ain't sharing this cake, they ain't making with us. Shit, we keeping it all on them, taking from us. Ay, I just do it like it's nothing. This a challenge, so this time I'm coming. I'm standing for something, ain't going for nothing. Show up to the party to ruin the function. What they wanna do is I already done it. The game that they playing, we already won it. They screaming for us, are we missing the strong? I know they gon' bop if it's me that they pumping. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop. Whoever that's thinking they better, you not. Just like a cheater, we keeping our spot. Playing no game, got my foot on the gas, head straight to the cheddar. I'm chasing this guap. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop. Playing no game, got my foot on the gas, head straight to the cheddar. I'm chasing this guap. Come on, girls, keep it up. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Come on, girls, keep it up. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop. I just do it like it's nothing. This a challenge, so this how I'm coming. I'm standing for something, ain't going for nothing. Show up to the party to ruin the function. What they wanna do is I already done it. The game that they playing, we already won it. They screaming for us, are we missing the strong? I know they gon' bop if it's me that they bumping. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop. On my job, I've been punching the clock. Know I'm gon' blow up, been ready to pop. I ain't playing no game, got my foot on the gas, head straight to the cheddar. I'm chasing this guap. Come on, girls, keep it up. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Come on, girls, keep it up. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop.
your bags. Okay, I step on the field, it's a rap. They cannot keep up with the laps. No way. I put their record in the past, you know it's a fact. Confirming the stats. Game time, game time, game time. They about to step on a landmine. Dialed in like a landline. Don't let them talk, I don't pay them on. Walked in with the mindset. Money line, that's a big bet. Top 10, I'm a prospect. Turn a problem to a profit. Top 10, I'm a prospect. Turn a problem to a we on the way. We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. It's game time, yeah. We on the way. Whole team know the mission. Gotta focus all senses. Okay. Gassed up, no omission. Eyes on the vision. Gotta handle business. Okay. 100 yards on a play. Big dubs on the way. Okay. 2 play, it'll be played. Get up out my face. We are not the same. Get down in the city. I'm back on the base. Gotta get to it. No pain is safe. Running the game. They running away. They running their mouth. You know they are fake. Pick a side. Pick a side. Okay. Is you on for the ride? Okay. New kid on the block. Next up. Best up on the rise. New kid on the block. Next up. Best up. We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. It's game time, yeah. We on the way.
the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
Best to do it, huh? We the best to do it, baby.
Welcome, one and all, to Game Changers Pacific. We are hot off the heels of Valorant Champions. Quite literally. I mean, Zach, I've barely slept, okay? I've barely slept right now. I don't know about you, but hey, we can't stop, won't stop. How are you feeling? Have you gotten any sleep off of last night's, a few hours ago's matches?
I got a few hours, but yeah, I'm pretty much in the same situation as you. It was a very exciting game, followed by, I wanted to play some Valorant, and I went and threw some RR in ranked, so yeah, all good. I don't know how, when Brock uses the Odin, he gets 30 kills, when I use the Odin, I get spam back. It's just cursed.
Yeah, no, same. I don't know how the Odin works, actually, but I watch Brock, and apparently that's how it works. Hey, it might be a new meta. We might see a lot more of it coming into the matches coming up this week, because, of course, it is Game Changers time, and as we mentioned, we are not stopping, and it's barely 24 hours since we crowned a new Valorant World Champion, and we're heading straight into the Game Changer scene. So it's going to be very exciting as well, because we have returning faces. We now have a scene that is actually cultivating a lot of the Game Changer superstars. So it's eager to see how they're building their stories, how they're building their narratives, how all of these teams are getting so much more experience, and we're getting that same level of excitement that we're seeing here in the Game Changer scene.
100%. I think that, like you mentioned, Champs is over, so let's focus on the Champs. That's really fun. Game Changers Championship. And I think that the stakes for this tournament, like you mentioned, are insanely high. You've got teams from 4 different regions coming to compete and come out on top and, get that slot for themselves, or 5 different regions, pardon my count. But 8 teams, all the stakes at play. Only 2 teams are going to be the ones heading to Seoul this year for that Game Changers Championship, just like last year. So really, really intense tournament on the line here. I mean, I don't know about you, Mika, and especially when you look at some of these teams here, they've been undefeated throughout the year, so a lot of really good storylines coming up.
I know. It's like you look at these teams, and of course there are names that definitely stand out. But because, as we mentioned, there are these veterans in the scene, right? They are that sort of X factor as well that will elevate each and every one of these teams. So it's a big question of, sure, you might see a name pop out that should be a clear winner, but there is that combination of all of these other players as well that could actually provide an upset for us, especially since we're looking at all the different regions too. We know all of these regions are improving also, and because it's entirely different when you get into a setting like this. I mean, our teams are over there in Bangkok and Thailand, right? So the LAN setting is also totally different. You'll get very, very different players coming out when they're on stage, when they're there in person. It's a much different vibe from playing together online, even if you're in the same gaming house.
100%. And I mean, that's a great point that you mentioned, talking about like playing together. Some of these teams do have boot camps. They've been boot camping for a while. Falcons, for example, I think they boot camped in Thailand for every single split. So definitely one of the, they're practiced at it at the very least. But when you're playing on that big stage, I think, like you said, teams that have had that experience before, teams that have made it to Pacific before or made it to that international championship before, definitely going to have a little bit more of an advantage when it comes to dealing with the noise and whatever else.
Yeah,
I think playing on a stage is a whole different ballgame.
Yeah. There can be a lot of distractions too. Everything's new. Your seat maybe isn't exactly the same as you've been, as a chair you've been sitting on for like the entire, year, right? And it could be something. I mean, pro players have mentioned that. It's like, oh, I just had trouble adjusting to whatever was in front of me or whatever was on stage. So it's now a big test for these teams to have that since they go into the LAN setting. We're looking at our schedule right now. We're looking at the brackets. All of these teams will be starting in the upper bracket, and this is going to be a double elimination. So it's going to be very interesting to see how all of these teams are going to get that second chance and how different they're going to be playing, how they're going to learn from their mistakes as they drop into the lower bracket and elimination is on the line. How can they fight back?
I think, to be fair, some of the best runs we've seen have been teams who have been facing that lower bracket pressure. I feel like the lower bracket can either completely destroy you, or it can kind of be like your redemption in a way. You start building it brick by brick, and by the time you get to the final, you're a little bit better prepared. You have more time under your belt. It's just a question of how resilient you are. So I think that after today, it's going to be interesting to see who is going to be the more resilient team and if they're going to be able to bring it back, so as to speak. But looking at these teams for now, though, I mean, I'm very excited to look. They're coming in right now. I think that's the Zipto squad entering, and for them as well, Mika. This is the second time here at Pacific, and last year it was so close. They were like, I think, a game away from being able to make it to that Game Changers Championship. They lost, I think, on map 4 or 5 to Zeta Division, and it was just a very heartbreaking moment for this team.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like, this Zipto is not exactly the Zipto that a lot of people watching from like last year might remember. This is actually like the Sisu squad, right? This is Zipto, but this is the Sisu squad coming in and under the Zipto banner. We did know this squad as being that sort of dark horse, I guess, of the tournament last year. And like we were talking about this earlier, right? If there's anybody that could possibly, I mean, let's not mince words. Falcons is looking like the team to beat. But if there's any team that could beat Falcons, I think it might be Zipto, because you have all of these members that have had such consistent performances throughout the whole year, and you have all of these players that can pop off ridiculously. By the way, I have to point out, as we saw like the welcome video, I'm very happy that Grams has a mouse pad. I don't know if you remember that, Zach. Last year she was competing and she did not have a mouse pad.
That is,
that's
kind of wild.
I'm not even kidding. Like, she didn't have a mouse pad, and we're like, do you want one? Do you need one? And she's like, no, I'm okay. I'm actually just used to this. But she has one now.
Just a goat.
I'm very happy for that. Perhaps that will make her even more deadly.
Even more dangerous.
I'm excited to see that.
Me too. I mean, I to be fair, I think that at least when it comes to some of these players that we've seen, they really don't let little things like mouse pads and broken mice and a really broken down laptop. Even I think we saw that like 2 years ago.
It's just
these things don't really stop them. Yeah, it doesn't matter, man. Just slap some duct tape on and keep moving and keep shooting, and it seems to work really well for them.
Yeah, I think that's also part of it, right? It's like, hey, we're here on this stage. We're gonna do whatever it takes, even if I have to compete under the most unusual circumstances. And that's why also Grams, I think, is one of those players to watch out for, because no matter what, like, she will get it done. And she's also been very, very flexible throughout this whole year. You see the agents that she's able to pick. She can pick anything at this point and still be able to pop off for her team.
100%. I think okay, there's a Vice next to the harbor. We're gonna ignore that, but overall, I think that the
what
way
are you talking
that...
about? That is Harbor.
Yeah.
He's wearing a Vice mask. He's cosplaying.
Yeah, it's cosplay. It's Halloween, guys. Halloween's coming up.
Happy
Okay,
Halloween.
Yeah, happy Halloween. Honestly, I think Harbor could pull off like a really stunning Vice cosplay, but not to get distracted. But back to your point about I think the XIP core that is Zipto currently, they have been one of the stronger teams in SEA, like you said, one of the few teams that has the rare distinction of being able to take a map or two off of Falcons. But now we're going to be looking at the team that they're going up against, and this is another team that kind of dominated during their year. Last year as well, we saw them as the one and only Swag Lord 9000.
Swag Lord 9000!
Swag Lord 9000! Ah! Sorry.
That's the energy we need. No, every single time. But now, of course, they are competing under the Rising Esports banner. Now, I think this squad was just so memorable because of their vibes. They were just having so much fun every single map that they were playing. And it really came out in their games also. I'm hoping to see that same kind of energy. Yes, there is a little bit of there are new faces here compared to last year, although as we've seen all throughout this entire year, it's been working out very well for this squad. So I want to see now that they're back on LAN, those same vibes seem to be carrying out. We saw them coming in with all smiles and everything. And I am such a fan, Zach, of this player, Ferret. Her vibes are amazing. And also, again, just like Graham's on the other side on Zipto, right? You look at her agent pool, you look at how many agents she can play, and it's just like what are you even, girl? You just think this is like the ultimate flex at this point that we're highlighting for both of these teams.
Yeah, like the Forsaken of OC in terms of the agents that you pick for real. But yeah, I'm also a big fan of her. I think that she had real aura last year. If you like look at her, just the vibes that she brings, like you said. And I actually got to talk to her a little bit before this tournament, and she mentioned that it's been a bit of a challenging year for them with all the roster shuffles and everything. But they are so back and they're here to win. And they did mention that one team that they really wanted to face off against to be some of these SEA teams. So I'm very excited to see how this matchup is going to go down, especially since she mentioned last year Sisu was the one that took them down, and they're looking for a little bit of revenge and stuff. So we already got like a battle on our hands.
Yeah, this is a very fitting match to start off Game Changer specific with, especially since as we highlighted, these teams do have a history, and at the same time, there's a little bit of space for the newcomers on these squads to make a name for themselves, to show how much these teams have changed just because they were added in. So I'm really excited to see these girls playing on this stage. I do have to mention as well, both teams last year, I do remember like Swag Lord 9000, now Rising Esports, their vibes were definitely, they were just so fun. But Sipto as well, when they were Sisu, they would also like play music really loudly right before their matches, and you would actually hear them singing like it was one big giant karaoke room in their waiting room, and just to get the vibes up. Yeah.
Out of curiosity, what would they play? Like, what kind of music was it?
I remember they were playing some Pinoy songs, and really just like, singing at the top of their lungs just to get the energy up. But our energy is definitely up thanks to all of our sponsors. Thank you so much to Predator, to Intel, to Zowie, to Imperial World, to TT Racing, and to SimDump for making this all possible. We wouldn't be here without you guys. So thank you guys very much. And so for all of these players, I can tell that they're so excited to be back in Thailand. It's just entirely different when you are offered this setting in a LAN environment, and now that they have that second chance to actually do it, especially after spending the entire year online, they do have that renewed kind of energy, and I'm excited to see who are gonna turn into Lanimals here in our Thailand stage.
Yeah, I really like that word, Lanimal, because I think that being able to maintain your level of performance while playing on an unfamiliar stage with all of the drawbacks that you mentioned, the extra noise, the unfamiliar setup, the weird chairs, whatever else might be, an issue or a non-issue, so as to speak. I think that being able to adapt to that is really important. And talking about adaptability, I think it's also important to be able to recover quickly. I mean, yesterday's Champions game was a peak example, the 1-11 comeback. I don't think anybody's going to be forgetting that anytime soon. I just want to say Orangutan did it first like 3 years ago in GC. Like they had a 1-11 score in a sense, and they brought it back. So, we're the OGs here. We also pulled off the first reverse sweep in Game Changers 2022. I'm just saying, like, people need to know these things. So, people aren't like, oh, yeah, there haven't been any reverse sweeps in VCT history. G2 goes and put some respect on the name, but back to Pacific here. I am really hoping for exciting games like that, some kind of massive comebacks, a little bit of trash talking on stage. I love trash talking, so I think that's the most fun part of the stage. People yelling at each other from across.
Yeah, Definitely. You gotta love that showmanship. And that's why I'm also excited for this matchup because these two teams, they know how to do that. They know how to bring it out. Last year, I believe the layout was a little bit different where the teams were kind of side by side or like parallel. Now they're facing each other. So I'm expecting so much of that energy. I'm expecting so much of that back and forth that we love on every single VCT stage. I think for both of these teams also, it's about, you have rising esports, right, that are determined to really make the Oceania region very, very memorable here. Of course, it's a region that doesn't get as much of the spotlight as other regions in VCT. So they are very much representing, they are determined to make their mark. And for Sipto, for them, they are they can feel it. I think they're so close to getting that, that top spot, but they're always in the shadow of Falcons at this point. So I feel like for them, it's a matter of, can we actually do that? Can we actually overcome that big obstacle that we have in front of us that has taken us down every single time this year? They were nearly undefeated if it wasn't just for that one team.
Well, I mean, they have to deal with it at least. That team, they have to deal with it maybe tomorrow, assuming both teams win their game. But that's an issue for a day after tomorrow or whenever they face off. But for now, at least, it is going to be Rising Esports, a familiar opponent. I think that they were the ones to knock them out last year as well. So a little bit of a vendetta on the cards here, at least for the side of Rising Esports. They mentioned they explicitly wanted to take down this team. So the fact that it's our opening matchup is making me very happy as somebody who's just here for, the exciting Valorant clashes and drama and whatnot. But I mean, looking at these two teams, I would say Sisu has a little bit more experience in terms of how long all of most of the individuals on this team have been playing. I think they've been kind of a staple of Game Changers SCA for like at least 3-4 years at the very least, I would say at this point. Like very familiar names. I still remember Graham's like getting her debut in, I think it was 22's end or 23 beginning, I'm not sure, but yeah, she came in, everybody was like, yo, who is this? Who's Leanne? And she just comes in and she sweeps through. I think back then she was playing the Jet, and one of the few teams to rock the double duelist, that as well.
Yeah.
And right now it's the meta, so excellent.
Hell yeah. I see a lot of teams as well really pushing for the double duelist, which I'm really excited to see. I think that, it's going to be interesting because we're playing on like the current patch, right? So we do have Corrode coming in, we have Abyss coming in as well, and these are maps that we haven't seen from our teams. So it's also going to be a battle of that, that preparation, the coaching staff as well. What can they bring here? Because they know that they can't avoid these maps forever. Eventually, we're going to see it. And how much have they prepared for this? Because as we've seen from the other tournaments, right, that can be a total X factor, like a total ace up your sleeve. Once you bring that map out, and sometimes it just takes one map in order for you to just steamroll everybody in the competition.
100%. I think that there are teams with favorite maps and the amount of like domination that for Zipto Esports. I think that the map that they looked very comfortable on this year was between Lotus and Sunset. They also looked decent on Ascent, but I think overall Lotus and Sunset where it seemed like to me they were having if we have any of their comfort picks coming up when we head to the map veto here. But for Rising Esports, like you said, I think their biggest problem here is their map pool and its depth or lack thereof compared to their opponents here.
Well, we're gonna...
笑顔と元気があふれる、まるでゲームに入った時のよう。すべてのプレイが楽しさ満載、まるで夢のような世界。
どの色を選んでも、まるでゲームで新しいプレイを生み出すように、1秒1秒がエネルギーに満ちている。
캔버스에 한 획을 그릴 때마다 게임에서 우리가 길을 뚫는 거랑 똑같이 한 번 한 번의 플레이가 모여서 우리가 같이 만들어가는 승리의 길을 완성하는 거야.
ทุกการพูดคุยทุกเสียงหัวเราะไม่ต่างจากช่วงเวลาที่เราสื่อสารกันในเกมทุกคำพูดคือพลังที่พาเราไปถึงเส้นชัย
ทุกการผสมทุกการแบ่งปันเหมือนทุกกลยุทธ์ที่เราต้องปรุงแต่งในเกมจนออกมาเป็นชัยชนะที่เราทำด้วยกัน
Simple happiness. Just like every smile we share in the game, every match is another conversation we build together. Hearts pounding just like the rhythm in game as we move forward together. Every step is the energy that connects us in competition.
The breeze that brushes by, just like the moment we take control of the game. A joy that's simple but unshakable. Every moment that makes us smile
Carries the same drive.
In game
and in life.
That keep us moving forward.
Rising Esports GC.
We're now here at the first match of Game Changers Pacific, and it's going to be Zipto versus Rising Esports. Both teams are eager to build off of what they were able to show in Thailand last year, and there's so much more experience coming from these players this time around, Zach.
100%. It's a second chance, a second year, and this time perhaps they can rewrite the script. That is the hope, at least for both of these teams.
What are they doing?
Right. Get that energy up, girl. Yeah, you got it. You got it. Honestly, man, I know Bolster gets a lot of crap for his emotes, but if you can maintain that energy consistently, I think that's pretty huge. So yeah, might as well get your reps in, do a couple of jumps, maybe rub your teammates' heads for good luck. Nobody here seems to have the ball buff going on, so yeah, you can't really do that one. I saw a couple of people doing that at Champions this year, so I don't know how legitimate that is, but yeah, back to the stakes for these two teams. I mean, for Sisu, they narrowly missed out last year, a third place finish at Sisu, and for Zipto, under a new name, this is a chance to kind of rewrite that destiny and make it to that penultimate tournament of the year by winning this one. But for Rising Esports, like you said, it's the hope of their region. They're representing it. They gotta make a splash for OCE, and this team is the one that eliminated them last year, so it's a bit personal, I would say.
Yeah, I think it's definitely personal, especially since, again, these teams are facing off against each other to start off Game Changers Pacific. We're seeing the map veto come in right now, and we're seeing Zipto has chosen Find. We're going into Abyss right after, and perhaps we're going into Haven as a decider map. What are we thinking with this? Especially since we haven't seen Abyss at all from these teams yet.
100%, yeah. I think because of the way the map shuffles worked out this year, Abyss wasn't really a part of Split 2. So I'm very sad we couldn't get to see it, or didn't see teams picking into it. So big question mark for both teams, like you said, because we don't have any information on either team as to how they like to play. And I would be interested to see if they're going to be adapting, because I think on Abyss in particular, we've seen that double dive comp come in with the Waylay and Harbor a lot in the mainstream meta. So excited to see if that's going to apply over to GC as well. For the first map, though, I mean, Zipto, this is a map that they played before. I think it's one of the maps that they were able to do really well against Falcons in 13-11. And I think that they haven't played it at all in Split 2, but I mean, Split 1, if they run the same comp and stuff. I doubt they will, but I think they are familiar with it at the very least. As for Rising, I think that they did play it once as well, but that was kind of a loss, if I remember correctly.
Well, are we gonna say it, Zach? Can we say it, please? Look at that. Oh, we're on your left side. What do we see?
We see it. We see the double dive, Yoru, Waylay, the meta, the whatever you call it at this point, the most overtuned combination.
Say it, Zach. Come on.
I
say
will not. I refuse. I refuse.
Come on, let's yeah.
It's fine. A 3-2-1, the mosquito comp. Yeah, I really hate that name because I don't know, man. I think that Yoru deserves a little bit more respect, like, you know, when he's TPing in your face. But all right, mosquito comp, double dive comp, really annoying comp, whatever you want to call it. It's flashes galore, and they've also got a little bit of utility in that post plant from Capricious. What interests me here is that even though they've gone for the double controller, they've gone for the Astra and the Omen instead of like a Viper, which is something that you see a little bit more mainstream on this map, especially when you're playing without a dedicated Sentinel.
Yeah, but you know what? I hate mosquitoes personally, but I think Rising Esports
is
definitely gonna hate mosquitoes so much this time around. We know how annoying this composition can be, so I want to know how Rising Esports is gonna deal with this. We have Zipto versus Rising Esports starting us off here on Game Changers Pacific, so we're gonna toss it to our casters now. It's Black and Blue and Dex.
It took a while for our panel to get everything together there with the Mosquito comp name. But we are here to start off the action. Welcome everyone to VCT Game Changers Pacific. I'm Dax here, joined by Black and Blue. And look at this. We are kicking off the action in day number 1. We got an incredible matchup already. And our panel was mentioning it. It's a rematch from last year, basically, between Sisu and Swaglord, now known, of course, by their new names and their new orgs, Sipto Esports versus Rising Esports.
Question is, will we have the same result or maybe new victors at this time? What's funny about this map, Dax, is we haven't actually seen this specific map here in Bind in quite a while. Last time that we were here in the Game Changers circuit, it was out of the rotation. And that rotation is something that I want to point to here early on in this series, because when you look at here a team like Zipto, their maps that they typically love to ban are maps like Icebox, maps like Split, which are no longer in the rotation, which means potentially they have new things cooked up for maps like Bind, Abyss, and Corrode who have come into the rotation now.
I mean, they did ban out Corrode though, and on the other hand, we saw Rising Esports ban out Sunset, which was a struggle for them, especially against KISS back in the OCE region. But yeah, the history. This is where it ended for Swaglord last time around in GC Pacific. This is where they got dominated by the Sisu, now Sipto squad, and their core. And both teams really sticking around with their core coming into 2025 with only 1 or 2 roster adjustments moving forward. But it's been such a long time. Like you and me were talking before the broadcast, right, that it's been such a while since these teams have played in VCT competition. I think their official circuits ended around 3 months ago for each of these teams, and it just goes to show all that prep work, how much have they been cooking. And I've heard a lot about Sipto and their preparation, really, that they've really put in so much effort and so much time to make these new comps, and we see it with the Waylay and the Yoru, which has been popularized back in Paris.
Oh yeah, we've seen a ton of that. I think the panel is calling it Mosquito. I don't understand why Mosquito, what the reference is. Do mosquitoes dive at you?
Yeah, they buzz and they get out, you know? Like, look at it. It's Grahams and Yume can easily teleport away if need be. But here we are into our first series. It's going to be a week of incredible action all the way into Thailand LAN. Happy to be here, even though we're at home. But in any case, it's Rising Esports already looking to push on forward. Aggressive on the defense, TP on through. Sipto, on the other hand, starting things off with a bit of a default to head towards this A site.
Will be the sole Vice here on A. Let's see how Ferret can fend him off. Oh, well, does go up there. As a shear will only signal the push. They know it's going to be a commit.
Yeah, and many eyes really on Ferret. Her flexibility, her stats, one of the best on the OCE side. But Sipto quickly taking command and taking point 3 here for Grahams. And as Ferret is just tapping on the way. Has to reload the clip, and Capricious has the angle. Sipto Esports, quickly as they come onto that A site, they'll take the first round.
I don't think anybody was expecting them to just push through the defender side spawn there as soon as they tapped the spike. Like, even, you can tell, even they were surprised that it panned out as well as it did. Early Zip to aggression here benefiting them. Now, if you're on the opposition here, if you're Rising Esports, they're going to be on edge from this point on forward. And every time Zipto gets into a post plant, they're going to have to be wary of another push like that happening.
Yeah, and really here for Zipto, flexing around some of those roles. We saw Graham's mostly playing that controller initiator back in VCT C Game Changers. And our panel really mentioned it. They're that history to play the duelist, happy to play the Yoru right now. As the rest of Zipto worked in the last round. Go for the ace site yet again. Ferret, though, alongside Bethany, holding towards Showers in the crossfire. Now, target spotted, Yume knows, and it's Khan who actually collects Ferret to begin with.
Okay. Plant will go down unstopped, really, from Rise. I mean, on eco like this, what can you hope for, right? At the very least here with Alana on the flank, might be able to find some value as no true Sentinel is alive or even picked by Zipto, but that doesn't matter. Grahams will find the pick and so will Yume.
Yeah, there you have it. That's why it's a Mosquito. In and out in the flash with the light speed and the refract. The rest of Zipto follow on suits. And already, it's shades of the past here for Zipto Esports right now. Remember when they faced off against each other last year on this map, it was an 11-1 attacking side on Bide that gave them that 13-1 victory. Getting 2 on the board to start things off, it's a good beginning here for Zipto Esports.
Yeah, well, who knows? Maybe new year, new me. Anything could happen at this point. Rise do have a bye coming into this. They're going to be aware of that outlaw. But knowing Grahams, she's going to want to play aggressive with this to start off their attack, maybe gain some space here towards the fountain.
And when Rising Esports get their guns, they become very potent and are willing to push things out. Lily already. Shower control and the orb. This time around, Zipto. They do love to play it slow at the start here, Black and Blue, but we've seen them, once they get into the angle, they commit onto the site. This time around, pressuring towards long. But it's a good call here for Rising anyway. They have Ferret in position, Tiff nearby, and this time Device looking poised and ready for any kind of contact.
Right. Well, they know definitely the long push is potentially to come here from Zipto. Thing is, though, will Grahams be able to make work of it? Nope. There you go. This rotates immediately to A after pulling the defense towards B, but I think Rising are aware of this.
Yeah, they're ready for this one. Quick little dash in, courtesy of Yume. Capricious, a nice shot onto Lily, but doesn't check the corner. Alana, okay, but Yume also with the flank already. And Zipto Esports just getting that backside control huge to get them into post plant.
Yeah, this is exactly what you want to do here on the bonus Zipto. Get that advantageous, player count here up and available. You got Piety here playing long, which even though she's smoked off, there's a lot she can do here if she times her peek out right.
I mean, Zipto did see the space now, but Yume still sticking around towards lamps here. Wingman broken, gives the intel, and Rising Esports going into the crossfire. Beautiful blind into play, and Zipto Esports now with the bonus even. Truly a good beginning. It just keeps on going right now for Zipto Esports.
Yeah, well, this gift keeps on giving. Certainly a bit more turbulent to start off here for Rise, but good opener from Capricious. Yume as well, able to find her way there into the U-Haul from the initial dash over the APC. As I mentioned there, Piety just has a great spot to chip into the fight late in the round. Opening 3 here for Zipto. Is this a timeout already?
Yeah, it's a timeout. They've lost 3 in a row, and Rising Esports need to get up to par if they want to stand a chance and stop the momentum. It was a good idea from Zipto, though. I really want to highlight how they're using the Waylay right now. And I guess something Coach Sia has been cooking up for this roster. Just the double dash in to get the flank onto the player playing into lamps right. It kind of stops Rising Esports from getting a hold on the backside. Makes them double think. And not only that, Yume also not overextending herself in that area. Just willing to chill inside lamps, give up that space. I think really our panel was talking about a while ago, while there's so much talent for the Zipto roster, could be a good contender against Team Falcons, especially their rivals in the C region. But it's that discipline that has to be honed here for Zipto if they want to really go the long distance in this tournament. And so far, so good for the past few rounds.
Well, initially, but I think in these past few days, Dex, we've seen large leads be turned on its head in the global sphere of Valorant.
You're not wrong, dude. We are less than 24 hours off from VCT Champions just ending. We had 2 more extra games after the most incredible comeback by Fnatic in map number 3. But NRGC, yeah, well deserved. Anyway, into the action we go. Trying to get the Hinter going. Capricious watching the rear. And with it, Alana also caught on out. Rising Esports playing the aggressive gamble here. Doesn't pan out to their favor. Ferret now all alone onto the site. Reinforcements arriving through the teleporter. And Sipto attacked on 2 fronts. Nice shot from Ferret. Piety don't win the trade. Here comes Rising Esports now. They're just going for it. Gung-ho. Want to push. Try to find the angle. And suddenly, it looks like positions are flipped. But Sipto do have the B-side control now.
That they do. I mean, Rise are going to have to retake solely from this hookah unless they try and wrap around towards Fountain, which it seems like they're about to attempt now. But Zipto have every advantage. They know where they're going to be coming from. I'd be surprised here if a miracle comes out from Rise.
They should hear that coming from Long. Capricious will back away, low HP. Can't afford to be gunned down here. And it's Yumi instead who takes point. Bethany falls. And while Sipto have the numbers and the angles, it's them as well getting another point on the board.
That's for sure. I mean, you look here at really what this comp provides, and as the panelists call it, Mosquito, right? There's just so much space you can take that goes uncontested from the opposition. Like, you can put like a Cypher trap, you can put like maybe a Killjoy turret, but that's not really going to stop anybody. It's part of the reason why I think we've been seeing a lot of Vice in the meta lately, even though Vice has technically had a lower win rate on almost every map compared to Cypher, funny fact. But there's a lot of potential there in that Vice to stop this kind of deep pushes when it's on the site.
And don't forget the TP value itself. Get in and out untraded. It's been the case for Sipto having that numbers advantage multiple times in these rounds. Dimensional Drift though, popped by Graham. Yumi also the light speed twice to get in position. But Piety falls. Bethany, a good shot, Ferret 2, and Rising Esports, an army of 2 within the elbow, doing all they can. Now then, they've gotten 3 so far. Poised to finally get on the board here. A fight by Capricious. Yumi's the only one who can get the kill. And there you go, OCE represent. They finally get the score on the board here.
1 on the board. And as I mentioned, you know, that Vice, there's a lot of potential, and you see it there in a round like that. When you have that Vice, well, especially any Sentinel really, but especially for the Vice, your main goal is to try and isolate these 2 duelists who are going to dive deep into the site. And that's what they were able to do, right? So they're able to focus on the duels that they had instead of having just information saturation overload with the whole execute coming against them. Those Thorns are able to just slow them down just enough for them to focus on Graham's coming from the flank off the Dimensional Drift.
Yeah, also them catching Piety early. Rising Esports unflinching in their angles, willing to contend. Bethany doing such a good job in that last round alongside Ferret. And now they do have to respect the numbers Sipto bring to the table. Everything well alongside the sheer containment made sure by Rising Esports, but Sipto will force the issue, and the Nightfall with Encom past the site. The 2 that stood in the last round now fall and be again right for the taking here for Sipto.
Rising Esports here. 3v5, very, very doable, but they're gonna have to find a pick. Elbow control under Yume's hands. Well, Paint Shell will confirm that, but Piety just absolutely gets things going here to end it off. 5-1 Dex.
It's just so clean right now by Sipto Esports to get so much of the site. It's so oppressive what they can do with this composition, and Zach a while ago also noting that it's a little bit different, right? When you play on Bind, you combo up the Astro usually with a Viper. Of course, Brimstone very prevalent on the map like this too, but Omen here allows Piety as well to get these interesting off angles. She tried to do it in the last round. This time it works out for her, and that's why she got that 2K there to finish off the job.
Yeah, that Omen just gives you so much flexibility. And the fact that they have those 2, you know, controllers, as 2 smokers, lets really Piety do what she wants. She doesn't have to worry about her life because she knows Capricious is there to smoke a second time. And with that too, their default here on the attack is potentially even more confusing now for Rise because they don't know where the commit will come.
Yeah, and they do this too just because they expect Rising Esports to push on out and look for the kills early on here. Ferret though, pressured, has to use a Razor Vine just to stop an impending push there. And the rest of Sipto really keeping silent here. They're looking for the moment, and Yume She's thinking about it here, Black and Blue. The refracts up, the light speeds in, tries to find the fight, and a quick zip on out. The Mosquito lives to fight another day, and here we go again onto the B side, past the Cosmic Divide.
It just scans a little bit of what could be waiting on the A side, confirms that they should go B, but Ferret here putting a stop to it early will get them to pick.
Yeah, the sharpest shot now with the Steel Garden, and this could be huge here for Rising Esports. Graham's up close with the shorty, tried to believe, tried to achieve, but no! Rising Esports now going for more, and as Con will fight within the corner, there is a chance here for Rising Esports just to stick the defuse anyway. The swing comes out, but Ferret is on it! And Raid Boss Ferret, she's back in action, and with a 3K there, it's Rising Esports who double their score.
And Ferret here, always a reliable player for this team. One of those other players that I was looking at too, coming into this was Tiff. But looking at things now here, seems like Ferret is the one leading the way. Even on that Vice, it really does go, it really falls a lot on their shoulders to have to deal with these double duelists and do the best she can to isolate these fights too. And luckily for these, for that round there, that's exactly what she did.
Yeah, and there's a lot of hype really for Ferret, especially from that Swag Lord core. Played so many different roles, different agents back in OCE Split 2. But here we go again. Nightfall though, that exposes Alana! And Yumi just swings out to get the freebie there. Now then Piety too. Another off angle and another victory! Piety with the kill onto Tip. Lily though, getting a good trade at least to keep the tempo in check. But this could be huge for Ferret. Never mind, Capricious catches her in the act. And with it, Sipto now, a huge advantage here. They can choose to go B if need be. Bethany and Lily are going to be in such a tough spot here.
If need be. I catch you there.
Yeah.
Well, Zipto have been doing a great job in catching these flanks, even without the Sentinel, right? They've been doing fantastic and making sure they got security on their 6. Bethany opens things up, 3v2, now a lot more palatable.
Yeah. Spoke too soon there as Rising Esports, they don't fall for it. Stick around towards A, the double swing comes out here. And Lily also catching out Graham's. Incredible effort so far from Rising Esports to equalize the numbers. But now in the 2v2, it's Con up close, and Con can't connect. 3 here, but the flank Capricious, Silent Killer, Deadly 2, and Capricious will catch them in the clutch. 6-2 now here for Sipto.
What a delicious clutch there at the end. A 3K for Capricious. I almost thought maybe the best idea would have been to, maybe control, trigger discipline for a bit. You're behind them on the flank, but at that point, you never know. The Rays could be coming around the corner from triple. So ultimately, Capricious is way too sharp there. Still very valiant attempt by Lily and the rest to rise in that 2v4. But Zipto just one step ahead.
Yeah, just so many backup plans there. Layers upon layers of positions from Sipto. And you said it was great effort there from Rising Esports. But in this case now, it's Sipto's momentum that has kept on going for the past few rounds. The Prowler sent. The fake out's broken, sure. Sipto again. They've done this multiple times. Put the pressure towards long. They're also trying to bait things out with the orb, and Bethany will fall for it. Sipto with a 2-for-1 all across. Make that a 3-for-1. Why not more? Alana, though, doing wonders with the judge. And while this happens, it's a bit chaotic in the round here. And if Alana can get the timing, this could be a moment for her. Graham spotted, but can't connect on the kill here. And Sipto will just regroup instead.
And Graham is quite low there. So still some value found in it, but only one Vandal in the hands of Alana. Ferret with the Guardian could hopefully bring things around. They have to expect the B-rotate coming on in. They don't have any util to confirm that suspicion, but Ferret's about to find out real soon.
Yeah, they have the guns. Rising Esports have some firepower to work with, but Ferret...
Timing.
30 seconds taps left here, man. And with 30 seconds, Sipto are doing it again. They're making noise, though, through elbow. Now Ferret knows the pressure is on her here, and immediately a shot from Con will silence her there. The spike gets planted quickly.
Spike planted.
I mean, little did she know that scan actually would have been safe for her to stay around on the backside, but...
Ooh.
But Con just so sharp. Fade to fade. Send to package. And it was well received.
Didn't even need to do those headshots, but nasty stuff. Courtesy of Con. And truly, Sipto right now controlling the pace of the fight. Yeah, the double boxes, right? I was looking at it too.
It's like a pig nose, I think.
Exactly, because it's color pink. That's what I was thinking too. But damn. Damn. Well done. Well done with those shots. But exactly that, right? Like, we've seen Sipto put pressure towards the orbs especially. And when Rising Esports contested, it's just so difficult for them to really keep up with it.
I thought you were going to say exactly that, right? It's a pig nose. But yeah, you also point made and taken. Orb control for sure. A high priority here for Zipto. Graham's just finds another opener. Yume's going to dive in, and they have the sight for
I blinked and I saw a Yoru in my minimap be on the A side. It's crazy how fast Sipto get in those positions. And it's concerning for Rising Esports that they're getting away with it now that Nightfall still tags Lily actually after they hear the teleport. Ferret though, nice shot again with the Guardian. But given this back, Sipto who stay on the site. Ults pop, Convergent Pants, Dimensional Drift 2. They're getting the intel now, they're getting the fights they would like, and Sipto Esports is just shining bright. 8-2 here. Their attack overwhelming.
Yume obviously cleaning up house there at the end, but things are just working out perfectly here for Zipto. Like Graham's just gets immaculate timing to get the kill on the player in U-Haul, and then destroys as well the Thrash that's coming her way. Burns the ult, which is actually a good thing there. You'd rather be safe than sorry in a 4v3, especially when you have the chance to steamroll a half like this. And on the attacking side here in Bind, this is looking fantastic for Zipto to start their run here in the Pacific 2025.
The weeks, the months in the making, they've been cooking in Sipto Esports. Right now, it's been chef de cuisine, man. But while Rising Esports, they will go for the push. Cat could actually catch Capricious here. The number's overwhelming. A gun could be picked up. And Rising Esports now making the Stingers and the Spectre sing. The SMGs doing damage. Now Sipto looking to find the fight still. And this could be so dangerous for Sipto Esports. As Rising now with the numbers here. They send out the Prowler. The Spike. They also need to pick that one up. Yume now getting away with this one, but the pressure is on. This map looking so claustrophobic here for Sipto.
Yeah, just Rise. Let's see if they can finally close out another round here. Maybe bring things a bit closer than...
They didn't hear it.
Did they hear it? Well, I mean, now they do.
Now they know it's not a site, so they're gonna double back, play into spawn here. And Khan, sure she has the angle here, but she has 30 HP. One shot from Bethany should be enough.
Run.
Khan will back away.
Okay, able to safely retreat there. Yeah, as you mentioned, Khan low. In this case, Khan should be taking the fight, leave the high HP player alive. Yume finds one, brings it to a 2v2.
And the swing out. Yume again. She's ready. She's steady. She's gotten the double. And it's up to Tiff now. Wingman will put the pressure on. Timer ticking. And Khan will catch her anyway. 7 HP? Okay, sure. The Survivor makes it to 9.
That was so close. She got tagged there too, and the Stinger just absolutely spits out bullets. Luckily, none of them really connecting enough to take her down. She was, what, 30 HP? I think ended with like a 3 at the end.
7? So, lost like 23 from the spray.
Yeah, very aggressive play from Yume there, but I mean, she's feeling it today, so why not, right? Take the duel. Gets 2 anyways.
Yeah, and it has to be so tough for Rising Esports right now. They had a good idea to play aggressive. They've been winning some crucial fights, even with the lesser guns. But facing off against a team that sent you home last year, and with history looking to repeat itself on the map they did it on, well, it's even tougher and tougher now. But then again, with Ferret getting the trade, at least Capricious is gone. Piety can't play too gung-ho. Instead, we watch Yume, the timing impeccable, but Alana, again, unable to collect the zip away from Sipto. Now they go on to the A side too. Showers heavily controlled here by Rising Esports, and really Sipto right now playing a game of keep away. They want to play around lamps instead.
And you know, Sipto here, you can see they're very wary of trying to go for a plant, knowing that Showers is under control of Rise's defense. It means that they might just actually punch out and go towards B.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing, right? They can just overwhelm potentially Ferret on that site. But Yume wants the fight. They're trying to bait out some movement here from Rising Esports. Bethany, Lily, they're gonna go for the swing out, and Lily's the one who gets punished anyway. Sipto already with 2. The bait truly working wonders here, and Sipto with the 4 alive. They stand with 4 at the end and 10-2 to end the half win.
That was even better than punching out there, right? Plan for backside and play in heaven. But we're going to be back after this break with more of the half.
It's been cruise control here from Sipto Esports to begin the action, but now Rising Esports GC, it's their chance to punch back, fight back, and we've seen some good shots here from Rising Esports, especially from Ferrets. They're gonna need more than that though against the Sipto squad right now. The action begins again, and Sipto immediately continuing where they left off. They push out too short. They TP the Yoru towards his B side. Black and blue immediately. The crossfire will be tested at Yume though. She's been hot all throughout. And with it, the Ghost has been so solid for her. A double to begin this second pistol. And she is not done. Willing to push alongside Capricious. Greyhound someone to let instead. Bethany doing what she can, but Sipto Esports, their names all across the scoreboard right now.
Valiant effort, but the initial punish there, the squeeze from Zipto here coming to the sands was just way too much. Just decimating Rise at the start of the pistol. Now they're going to have to, barring a clutch maybe here from Ferret, who's been their sharpest player so far in this map, they're going to have to play with bad economy. The rounds not favoring them, only a few more rounds to give before match point, and just not painting a good picture here right now for Rise Unbind.
Well, if anyone can do it, it could be Ferrets. Isolate these fights one by one, but Sipto on the other hand,
30 seconds left.
Controlling the spike, especially forcing Ferret to come their way, and ID quickly collects the final member of Rising Esports. 11-2 here. And I just want to point out yet again, you know, when you look at Sipto Esports, an almost full Filipino squad. They added a Yume near the start of the year from Bulls and Cats, I believe, and she's really become an incredible vanguard here for them. The tip of the spear in many fights. Her pace has been tempered really by being in the squad earlier on in her career, just so gung-ho wanting these fights. But here and now, look at 15 kills, only 5 deaths, and she's doing everything for Sipto Esports here.
I mean, Zipto, they made the grand finals last time, so they're definitely no slouch in this tournament of their circuit, but Rise, let's see, the force buy here, working!
Oh, it's a meat grinder there, but Bethany with a single clip gets you. And now then, the shots from Graham should control the action now. Sipto want to go for the chase. Precious even through the wall and immediately right. 2 rounds into their defense, they're on map points.
Well, in this moment, what is there to say? When you have a round like that, and Zipto here, initially things just work out absolutely for Piety once more. And now you have match point. 10 rounds of disparity between them. RIE Esports here put into the blender early. It is a map pick though of Zipto, so good on them.
Right there. Yeah, we were talking about the map draft itself earlier on. Zipto gonna miss having Icebox in rotation, but they're also very happy to get Bind back. The last time we saw this squad play on Bind, remember, back in the Split 1 finals of VCT GC, taking the map away from Team Falcons Vega. We already knew what happened last year in 2024 Pacific. And look, Zipto here holding these close angles. They're just waiting to see where Rising Esports will come their way.
Rising Esports. I mean, they've got some weapons to maybe find a pick. Maybe one of these Guardians can get an angle against the Outlaw. Not impossible. Maybe a bit improbable, but...
Go Graham's perfect shot. Center of pass onto Tim. She has a perfect corner too. Paint Crash same position now. Paint Shells, there's no escape.
Bye.
And Rising Esports will collect the kill. Capricious though, looking to pick up where her teammate left off. Forces the OCE squad to teleport away towards A, but they left theirs behind, and now Khan is here again. Khan with 2, Khan with 3. Why not bring more? As Khan will like to collect them all. The Smoke 2 in position with 15 seconds left. This is basically it. Lily, oh Lily, there is no way you can find an angle now as Khan will get the quad. And Zipto Esports will dominate the first map 13-2.
Incredible opener. A statement here in the half by Zipto on Bind. First time we've seen them play Bind in quite a bit. And what a way to do it.
Statement, they prepped, they're ready here for Game Changers Pacific. Not only that, they're so happy to have Bind back. Really, the body language says it all. The smiles on Zipto's faces off the first map already. Confidence abound, but they know the job isn't done yet. We'll go over to the highlights here real quick. And yeah, Black and Blue, this was an incredible showing from Yume and the rest of Zipto using the Mosquito Comp to their best advantage.
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely see how overwhelming it was here for RIE Esports to have to deal with this. Once you get that Yorin, that Waylay into the backside, it's just so hard to regain control. You don't know where to look. You don't know if they're coming in front of you, behind you, everywhere. Anytime you look, there's going to be someone there. And then these clutches, too. They've had a few of these that they could have converted. But Zipto are just way too sharp right now. As we mentioned, the statement, but it's a quite loud one they've been able to bring us.
Remaining.
Well, it's all smiles around for Zipto because you can just see how dominant they were. It was such validation for this squad because this was just utter dominance for the side of Zipto over Rising Esports. There were a few rounds, Zach, that they were able to take over, but 13-2, I mean, that scoreline speaks for itself at this point.
100%. I mean, every single stat is tilted heavily in favor of Zipto here. Like, yes, the scoreline, of course, but also I think the fact that they just were completely in control throughout the entire map. Like, both Yume and Grahams did not care. They were just W keying in most of these rounds, especially Yume. Like, it's not just the fact that she was able to take that space, but also just the sheer amount of information that you get by being able to light speed across. You see two players, you just refract back, you're back to your starting spot, you know there's 3 people on it, you don't want to go there, and they make such quick calls to rotate. But most of the time, right, I think that it was a mismatch in team, in like kind of playstyle, I would say, because except for the two rounds that they won, it was off of the back of some heroics from Ferret, who is going to be the MVP here for Rising. But I think that for the side of Zipto, they were just completely dominant throughout the entire game. They had map control, they found the first kills, they had like excellent post-plant positions. I think that the few rounds that they won, it was off the back of individual heroics for Rising, and that's a big problem because for Zipto, you saw individual heroics as well. Most of the time, they didn't need to do individual heroics. They had 2 flawlesses. Out of 15 rounds, 2 of them were flawless. That's like such an insane stat if you think about it.
Yeah, and I think like for the side of Rising as well, you know, after the timeout that we had from them, there was a little bit more aggression. It's just that Zipto were prepared for that. And when it came down to the duels, Zipto were just winning every time around. So if they were able to catch, like, say, Alana on site alone, then, you know, she was just completely overwhelmed when it just came down to the duels on their own. So I think this one was just, it was just like, you know, Zipto basically just being that synergized squad, because they did actually spend a month in Thailand just preparing for this entire tournament. So to have all of that time to be able to regroup, to be able to, you know, vibe and gel with each other, that's really coming out here. You can just see how, you know, Yumi is able, and really Yumi and Grams are able to just go onto site because they have full 100% trust in their team. And that's the kind of synergy that you're able to build when you have that amount of time to be able to work together in the same place and in the same space.
100%. And I mean, you could also see the prep work for this map was very strong coming in from Zipto. Like, they had set executes, they had really good set plays and coordination, but more than everything, they were just shooting really well. I know that it was their map, and I mean, 13-2 is a dominant score no matter whose map it is, but it's still not over yet. Like you said, Mika, there is one more map coming up. It's Rising Esports pick, it's Abyss coming up. No info on either of these teams, so let's head to it. But before that, I think after that game, I at least need a little bit of water because that was just insane to watch. So we're gonna catch you on the other side of a short break, and we'll be right back.
All the freaks in the crowd.
Come on, girls, keep it up. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Come on, girls, keep it up. Always on go, I ain't never gonna stop. Come on, girls, keep it up. They can try, but it still ain't enough. We run the city and ready to buck. I just make it look easy, they don't make enough. Put it right in their face, ain't no making it up. Yeah, I want the whole check, I ain't taking no cut. They ain't sharing this cake, they ain't making with us. Shit, we keeping it all on them, taking from us. Ay, I just do it like it's nothing. This a challenge, so this time coming. I'm standing for something, ain't going for nothing. Show up to the party to ruin the function. What they wanna do is I already done it. The game that they playing, we already won it. They screaming for us, all we missing is strong. I know they gon' bop if it's me that they pumping. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop. Whoever that's thinking they better, you not. Just like a cheater, we keeping our spot. Playing no game, got my foot on the gas, head straight to the cheddar. I'm chasing this guap. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop. Playing no game, got my foot on the gas, head straight to the cheddar. I'm chasing this guap. Come on, girls, keep it up. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Come on, girls, keep it up. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop. I just do it like it's nothing. This a challenge, so this time coming. I'm standing for something, ain't going for nothing. Show up to the party to ruin the function. What they wanna do is I already done it. The game that they playing, we already won it. They screaming for us, all we missing is strong. I know they gon' bop if it's me that they bumping. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop. On my job, I've been punching the clock. Know I'm gon' blow up, been ready to pop. I ain't playing no game, got my foot on the gas, head straight to the cheddar. I'm chasing this guap. Come on, girls, keep it up. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Come on, girls,
We are back here on Game Changers Pacific, and now we are heading into map number 2 between Zipto and Rising Esports. And as we saw from map number 1, Zipto here, they are definitely here to play. They've got 13-2 in that first map versus Rising. I really do hope Rising can rise up and bring it back here on Abyss, because it's a clean slate for both of these teams. None of these teams know what to expect from either side just yet, so it's going to be really interesting to see what they have.
I think that Abyss is a map. It came back into the pool relatively recently, I would say. I know it's been a couple of months, but I mean, compared to the other maps that these teams, yeah, pretty much. I mean, I forgot how to play it, and especially with Waylay coming into the meta, right? We were talking about this in the initial panel as well. I think that she's just such a strong pick on this map. It's kind of funny because when she came out during Masters Bangkok, everybody was like, "Oh yeah, she sucks," and then she gets that little bit of a buff during June, and look at it now. She's like one of the most picked duelists, and I think that in general on Abyss as well, because of there's so many elevations, so many angles that you kind of want to clear through when you're jumping onto site. She's just such a perfect pick on this map as well. Jet used to be able to do that, but Jet would have to commit, get into the site with the dash, but you can dash it and dash back out, no problem at all. You don't like it, you're welcome to check out. And I think the way that Yume was playing on that previous map, she's definitely put in some work in the Waylay tech, in the Waylay movement, whatever you want to call it. She's looking to be, well, I know we've only seen one game so far, but I'm willing to bet that by the end of this tournament, she's going to be one of the top Waylay statistics. Like, I will put down money on it if I need to, but yeah. So talking about Abyss, I think that at least for Zipto, we're probably going to see a very similar team comp. I don't know if they'll continue to run the same double controllers, but yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, like you mentioned, this Waylay has been working so well for Yume. I say, hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's fine. You can follow in DRX Yum Yum's, shoes and just go ahead with the Waylay. It definitely does work on Abyss. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think we see a lot less falling Waylays than we do falling Jets. So I think that's definitely part of it here, and part of what works here on this map. I absolutely love watching Abyss because of how creative teams can be on this map. There's just so many cheeky plays that you can do on this map, and I'm excited to see it with this, especially since Zipto, I think they're feeling a little bit cheeky as well, but we're seeing Rising Esports. They're bringing back the Sage, and oh, they love this agent here, Zach, with a Chamber too.
It's gonna be the double Sentinel versus a double duelist. Look at the comp for Zipto though. It is so aggressive right now, and you've got really good post plants as well. So they've got a very strong attack. They're gonna be starting on the attacking side. They've got the double duelist. They've got the Chamber, which is basically a de facto duelist, even with the buff, even with the nerfs that have happened over the last, I don't know, whenever. And of course, you've got the Astra Stars for the post plant, along with Tidy Shock Darts or Hunter Spear or whatever. So there's a lot on the table here for the side of Zipto Esports. But on the other side, you do have the double Sentinel. Last time their defense was what really struggled. This time they're going to be on defense again. So let's see if they've done the homework, they've done the prep, and if their double Sentinel can combat the double duelist here for Zipto. Either way though, we're going to be heading into Match 2 right now. So get ready folks, grab your popcorn, because Abyss is coming right now. Zaxxon Blue, take it away.
Exactly that, Zach. And we are going to be back into the action here. Abyss is always an exciting place to be in. And remember, just a few hours ago, that's where Fnatic made that comeback happen. Will it happen here for Rising Esports? It's very possible, right, Black and Blue? Because these comps, they're looking so interesting. Both teams with the Chamber. Of course, Zipto still sticking around with the Mosquito comp. But I love the fact that Rising Esports as well, they're willing to bring out the Sage. And with the buffs on the abilities, with the range, could be even more value for Ferret.
Oh, that's for sure. A lot of their problems earlier were not being able to really stabilize, and hopefully this double Sentinel comp will once again, or at least this time, prevail, as opposed to what we saw earlier. Early A main push out here from Rise. I like the aggression, I like the initiative, but now Zipto are aware of what presence could be there.
Yeah, Con and CF a battle here with the Headhunters, and it's Con was able to get that one. Like, incredible start. And yeah, Con just keeping up what she did from the first map, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, Con has always been one of the more, I guess, exemplary players. Just even within her own region, she flexes into a chamber from an initiator. Just such a wide pool of agents that she can play and be effective in. And we're seeing that really to Zipto's benefit here in this series.
Yeah, well, a single pick like that allows Zipto now with heavy B side control. Waiting to get the roll back. Alana though tries to get the gun going. She gets a jump on the Graham, so a Great response here by Rising Esports. A bit more concerned about this mid area where you have Capricious looking to lie and wait for a potential lurk battle here for Kondo. Sees the contact, sees the numbers, will just zip away with the rendezvous. A quick little blindside too, and Bethany here with Heaven Control. Overall, Rising Esports, they make their way towards the side, but Yume in the blink of an eye! She's in, she's out, she's gotten the kill! And Sipso, they're doing it yet again. With a bit barrier orb right now, trying to get the control going. Bethany and Alana on the board, gone here, trying to get a fight going. Capricious now with the opportunity, with the angle, and with the triple kill. It was a long time coming within the round, but Sipto Esports will take the pistol again.
And that's why you keep Capricious on the Astra. Just so much value that she can provide. Not only were the kills there, but she pulled the Sage off of the defuse too to just stall even more. Obviously, Khan opened things up, but really, in that post plant, Bethany did so much work as well to try and keep him within it. I think she got 2 kills, but it's really Capricious who put the final seal at the envelope at the end of the day.
Yeah, and I want to point out this. Now with the chamber in tow, you're triple downing on teams, on agents that can teleport in and out of the action, get away with kills untraded. And Rising Esports, they're gonna need to catch Sipso in the app more so than that. Bethany though, a swift shot from Khan will do her in. And Graham's too happy with the outlaw. The swing out comes, but it doesn't matter to Sipso. It may be coordinated from Rising Esports, but all they're doing are falling like dominoes on that A site.
Slaughter right now. Rise Esports here on Abyss. And Null is all they find so far early. Zipto, who obviously with the better weapons there, it's so hard to convert some of these ecos on some of these long angles and long maps, large maps.
Yeah. And especially with Zipto shooting like this throughout the day. Like, we've seen players like Khan, Yume, crosshair placement, absolutely on point, headshots galore. And now Rising Esports, their chance to really put a dent on the Sipto economy. It's a bonus sure for Sipto, but their gun arsenal is looking strong. The barrier orb quickly used here by Ferret, broken immediately by the numbers, the horde that Sipto has.
Rise Esports, not really getting too aggressive early on. Not
no one saw that.
The ideal dart by Piety, who we may never know. But I mean, they've got some weapons to work with here. These are nothing to scoff at, really. If you're Rise right now, you do not want to get aggressive on this round, because this is not the round that you want to be giving free picks to, considering that Zipto, they're looking for those picks. They wanna be able to gain some sort of advantage with the lesser weapons.
I mean, Bethany had to settle for a guard too, because they don't want outlaws into play. Ferret still willing to fight. Spire lonesome there, and Alana now gonna be her rear gunner. 3 here for Rising Esports as they keep this action going on A. Here, Capricious, her lurk in that first round, paramount to the success of Sipso. Now she's all alone on an island, and with it, she does at least maroon Tiff along the way. A 1v3 with this much time. All Rising Esports needs to do now here is to stick around with one another. 1, 2, 3, swing! The shots, though, are immaculate from Capricious! But with 5 HP, it will be a miracle if she can get it done. Barrett will deny her of that glory! And Rising Esports, they get at least a round.
But you see how sharp Capricious is today, though? She's so close to making that clutch work out. Doesn't ultimately pan out for her, but what was that, 1v4 she was able to almost convert?
Spike down A.
Always something to fear. You never know what can happen, really, when you've got players like this on either end, but good round here finally from Rise Esports to get back into the game. Was a bit expensive, though. Means we're not going to expect any good buys coming to this.
Yeah, it was a stellar bonus for Sipto either way. And back again, the background really of Sipto, 4 players there, formerly duelist mains, basically. Capricious being one of them, her signature jet over the past few years within the Sia region. But in any case, got Piety waiting around towards Nest. Tiff wants to find the challenge. It's dangerous. Yume up close again. And how many times, how many rounds we've seen her get the first kill on the board in this series alone?
Way too many to count. Well, maybe not. We'll check the stats in a bit. We'll figure that out.
She had like 3 a while ago.
This is a 4th now
like, what,
in the series.
Like 2 now?
Or 5th.
Yeah.
Well, case in point, the only important thing is the rounds that they're able to convert off of that. Seems like for the most part they've been very efficient in doing so. But A side is open for them to take. The defense is really yeah.
Graham's making that noise, but here we go. The pressure's on, and Rising Esports step up to the occasion. They've got 2 of the guards already. Bethany also willing to hold close. There's Khan now, creeping in. Here we go again with Khan. Collection is due, and right now she's just delivering absolute damage to Rising Esports. Spikes planted and Khan in the same angle, but Baron, of course, sharp on the shot. Things are looking great here for Rising Esports. They still have the numbers, and it's up to Piety to do it all. Lily and the rest already in position. Barrett can already stick the defuse as this happens. And Rising Esports, that's what you want to see. Stave off Yume and the rest.
Nice high-low here coming in from Rise at the end. Holding on to their economy as well to help them build up a bit more bank. And Lana, really, these Guardians have proven to be very, very formidable in this second map of the matchup. If you Rise right now, this is exactly the kind of start you want to get back into the game after that opener kind of blowout win from Zipto and Bind.
Yeah, we saw a glimpse of this a while ago on Bind, that one round where they caught the Omen TPing and suddenly things fell apart for Zipto. It's kind of similar what happened in that last round. If they can catch Zipto in the act while they're doing all the movement to get on site, while they're sending out Yume with the light speed and the other players are trailing behind her, it's the perfect moment here for Rising Esports, and more so now. We hear through the force, Khan trying to go for more. Tiff's gone though. I believe she had the operator right in mid, and that's a huge pick here for Zipto.
No, but not just that. She actually tagged Lily here. I think Khan might have. I don't know. Was it a headshot through the wall or was it a leg?
HP. I see what you mean.
Somehow she was the one taking that fight there towards B main, which now it was going to make going aggressive a lot more. It has to be a lot more calculated from Lily now moving forward in this round.
Oh, and this is concerning here for Rising Esports. They don't know Zipto have left mid behind. They do have the res available. Could be good on the retake later on. But Zipto Esports, remember, this is an eco for them. They want to stack up towards B. They're pinging around the corners, especially towards Heaven with the smoke already. With the Nebula into play, should be Zipto going for the plant here.
Planted.
Zipto, let's see how they can convert Nico like this. 4v5 weapons heavily in the favor of Rise, and they're going to initiate the fight here through the link. Heaven occupied, Khan watching it.
And I was watching Parrot. She was wary of mid, knowing Capricious loves to play the angle. With Alana getting on the board. Graham's though doing wonders with the Sheriff. Breaking for the order before she's spelled. Piety even staving off Bethany. It's all up to Alana now.
Oh.
In a 2v1, here we go again. The tour de force trying to go for the finisher, and Khan will catch her in the end. A thrifty here from Zipto, really turning things around there.
But Piety, though, you saw the frags she was able to find in that round. Really one of the more exemplary players we've seen here, landing all those shots. Rise have really got themselves super close to potentially taking the lead, but ultimately it's Zipto who, even in an eco like this, so formidable. Apologies, it was Graham's who landed all the shots.
Yeah, I mean, it's just been Zipto stepping up to the occasion again and again. You mentioned it, Graham's getting the kills with the Sheriff. And then suddenly, I believe, one classic kill up close too. The fact that Rising Esports is so wary of all the other angles Zipto can play is throwing a lot of their timings off. I was mentioned a while ago that they're watching out for mid because of what Capricious likes to do and lurk in that angle. We also see here from the likes of Zipto, they hold close towards the spike. They're playing that corner, they're spying that angle as much as they can, and it really forces the likes of Rising Esports, right, to basically double back, watch out, watch for the closer angles in these scenarios, and it's costing them some of these fights.
That's for sure. For Zipto right now, momentum back into their hands. The Guardian to be forced out by Rise, but I want to see a bit more initiative from Rise. We saw that kind of from at the start of the pistol, but it seems like they've been afraid to really play their game, to really go aggressive, to really try and push the pace on the defense. They have the chamber. They've got tools to follow it up with the Yoru and the Sova, but we're not really seeing it be executed.
I mean, it's tough. They haven't found a kill on the board yet for both Tiff and Lily, unfortunately. We saw in the last round, the damage at the start already forcing them away. Lily again, even caught by Yume.
Who's next?
From bad to worse here for Rising Esports, but let's see if they can pick it up now. They have 2 ultimates to work with at least. And if Alana can make his power position work, it could be huge. The breakout shield! That's amazing from Grahams! She takes the bullet for her teammate, and with it now, the self-sacrifice, well, it should be. Sipto getting the plant going. A nice shot from Ferret, though. Bethany 2 trying to get the angle. Great work here from Rising to at least come together as one here by Link. The paranoia as well. Perfection with the blind. Here goes the spray. Ferret knocks them both down. It's 3, but there's none else to take as Sipto still collapses on the opposition, and they get their 4th round.
It could have been so close there for Ferret, but goes for the risky play to try and get the res going. Even unsure where the Sova could be. But still, though, the heads-up play here coming in from Graham's to block with the fake out.
Yeah,
that just saved Yume's life actually. There, I think it would have been a connected shot coming from that link, but
oh, 100%, because he was casting the convergent bats there.
Yeah, so she wasn't really moving much. Sheriff was already locked in. Zipto impressing in more ways than one.
Yeah, and well, Rising Esports got some great shots to share, but still the Sipto pace that has been the problem throughout the series. We saw it in the first round of Bind already. We see it here, how suffocating the offense can be from Sipto.
Time to jump. That's for sure. Now they have the op here as well, available on the attack, so this mid is going to be hazardous to try and engage with. Luckily for them, Khan's actually playing there towards A. Finds just yet. Lily catches some information, but it's really a slower pace that Zipto choose to play this round for.
Yeah, but Sipto's so willing to challenge this. They've been so confident throughout this map. You mentioned a while ago, the operator into play 2 for Khan. And while it's Piety right now, hanging around towards mid with the spike, the pressure is on both sides of the map. They're sending out the gate crash towards A. They go for the Cosmic Divide as well, but they're trying to make this a fake, basically. The fake out 2 with the teleport. Tiff gets 1, but Yume gets the trade going. Up to Bethany now to step up heavily. And while Sipto will still get the B site, some incredible damage done by Rising Esports makes it so doable.
The op here towards mid. There it goes. Gets a find. Now Ferret is out of the board. No res available. 3v1, and as soon as it starts,
yeah,
it's almost practically ended.
As soon as there was hope, right, there was a chance, it gets snuffed out by Sipto immediately. A dose of reality, a shot comes through, and while the operator get the connection, it's Piety instead. Who's the one to make Alana tumble? 5-2 here for Sipto Esports, and there was a chance there for Rising. They went for the Hunter's Fury, tried to deny the plant, but immediately, right, it's again Sipto catching Rising Esports off guard.
1 enemy remaining.
Oh yeah, and the fake here. I love how Zipto they aren't afraid to burn an entire ultimate just to fake out the opposition. It really made their entrance to be a lot less contested as the defense was stuck a bit more on the A site, made it rotate a bit later, and which ultimately led to the pick towards mid because of that late rotate. So very good kind of basics here being exemplified by Zipto.
Yeah, fundamentally strong here for Sipto, and here we go again with Yume back in action. Lily's gone. And truly, the firepower Rising Esports has all across the map towards A instead. The Tours of Force finding nothing. The spike's planted now. Rising Esports angles play close towards heaven. Sipto's also so wary of those smokes. They shock dart the first one. Yume will go for the swing. Timing's good. The blindside's there, but Ferret, of course, with a stellar shot. Hunter's Fury right now. More pressure applied by Sipto. They are just so willing to use these ultimates to confirm these rounds. Case in point, pressure's on. Tiff, though, able to scope on in. Khan as well will do the same. The battle of the snipers, perhaps, with 5 HP. Khan will die to a single bullet. The swing out comes, and Piety's there. Sipto just making Tiff work for it, and it will be them instead to take the round.
I mean, at that point, what can you do as Tiff, right? Have maybe like one shot in the tour de force, then things are going to be dry. So, yeah, it's once again the Zipto show here. Just looked a lot more, I guess, prepared for this fight.
Yeah.
Now, frankly, RIE also, to be fair, are doing a lot better than they were. I think on Bind, while the score may not reflect that per se, it's a 6-2, but you can see that these rounds are a lot closer than some of the rounds that Bind came to.
Yeah, I mean, the pressure in the post plant has been palpable from Rising Esports. It's been there. It's just really the conclusion's been here for Zipto, and here we go again. Swing out after the flash. Ferret will buy some time with her utility. This fake out crosses through now to try and get anyone goaded into shooting that one. In any case, Zipto.
Oh, what a res.
Oh, ambitious, too ambitious perhaps, there from Rising Esports.
He has to know that you can get an angle on that by stepping up on the platform there above, but fortunate that I guess she's been holding on to it for a while, so kind of antsy to get it used. Piety gets the opening pick, and that's a big one to find Lily.
Yeah, and again, Zipto showing their patience, their maturity here within the Game Changer circuit this year. Just waiting for one to come to their crosshairs. Not only that, Grahams is willing to make all this noise and get this attention. Blindside comes on out, it baits the paranoia, and with it, Zipto, they're crossing now towards the B site, and it's Tiff again to be tested. Left.
Well, let's see here, RIE on the rotation, as you mentioned. Good opener, again from Piety, as Tiff could not win that challenge. Plant will go down, another 4v2. We talked about that we felt the presence of RIE more in the post plant here, but will this round be more of the same?
Team like this, it's not gonna happen when Zipto Esports have your number. And not only that, besides everyone else in the Zipto squad getting a kill with the obvious team ace, but that operator, I need a double check real quick, because Con, yeah, it was Con holding the angle, but Piety was the one to hold the operator, and she was one of the first players to rotate towards B, and she was just watching Heaven like a hawk the whole time. In any case, the Silva operator, it's working well.
Why not?
Here for Zipto. 5 in a row right now, and they are just dominating the series right now.
I mean, why not, right? Like, you scan them, you know where they are, you shoot them.
Okay.
Simple as that.
It's very simple. I see.
Yeah. I mean, if you can run like a gecko op on these days, you can do anything.
What was that in the finals yesterday? Astra op? Oh, that was the DRX series, I think, rather.
Yeah,
Fnatic
why
and DRX.
not, right?
Yeah, why not? But it's tough here for Rising Esports. They have to burn their second timeout right now, just in the first half alone. And you gotta wonder, what else can Rising Esports do? I think one factor has to be the fact that they just can't reliably get that mid control. And with it, they're unable to really focus on the retake itself on the site. It's always the potential backstab there from Zipto, courtesy of Capricious, that has been a problem here for Rising Esports coming into those post plants.
Oh, that's for sure. I mean, Rising Esports can't even get into like a post plant situation with the numbers advantage in the first place. Like, it's been very difficult for them to get some of these rounds going. It seems like either they get a really good start and that's it, or just don't get anything at all throughout most of these rounds. So let's see, RIE here finally going a bit aggressive. Not the agents I want to see go aggressive though. Zipto just punched them. No fret.
Yeah, I mean, Capricious effectively using herself as bait there. The single spray made both Alana and Ferret look that way, and Yuma just comes to collect. It's the same case. Zipto Esports numbers in their favor, and Yuma's not done. She's gotten 3 here, finally taken down by Lily. But in a 3v2, it's familiar territory that Zipto loves to see. They go for the flash now, trying to clear out the backside. But Zipto's post plant already, Piety, even the eye in the sky, courtesy of that drone. They know exactly where Rising Esports is coming from, and Piety again just honed in. You said it yourself, Black and Blue. Use that utility, and then just shoot them all down. Stellar shooting go from Lily. She's getting on the board. She's gotten 4! But now, can she get the ace? No! Grahams will shut that one down! And Zipto again keeping it going.
That was so close. That was so close by Lily. Such a sharp shot with the Guardian. But during the start of that retake, well, initially actually at the start of this round, that's kind of a head scratcher that you see the Sage and Sova walk up, as I mentioned there. Not the two agents I want to see going aggressive at the start of the round here, but Lily on the retake there too in a 2v3 had the ult, burns both flashes just to exit CT. Could have used the ult to maybe gain information. It's 8-2 at this point.
Yeah, well, it's costing them some of these fights at the end, and while there was the effort and Lily finally getting on the board with that quad, excuse me, it's still Sipto in heavy control of this first half. And
it almost feels like, to me, for RISE, they're waiting for the right perfect moment to use their util and their ults, where sometimes you just gotta use it, right? Throw it out there, just get some sort of value early.
Yeah, you've been saying it. They've been stuck with ults for so long, and here we go again. Lily just swinging out the 3. And Sipto, on the other hand, is finding opportunity upon opportunity. They're ready with 3 ultimates themselves. Wouldn't even be surprised to see Yuba burn hers just to keep the momentum in their favor. Spikes should be planted here. It's a little closer, actually, towards Ling. Perfect angle for the convergent path later on, but Khan again with another one. And from 5v5 becomes 5v2 real quick.
Swing out here from Khan, but the Lana will put a stop to that momentarily. Piety once again, the opping Sova all the way from downrange.
How long has she had that? How long has she had that gun, man?
4 rounds now, I think. This is the 4th on a Sova. I mean, like, theoretically, you're all the way in the back. It works out.
Yeah. Willing to play the front two. Sipto Esports in the face of Rising Esports. And it's just shades of what happened in the first map. Remember, Black and Blue, Bind ended first half 10-2 in favor of Sipto Esports and their attacking side. It's looking likely that it's gonna happen yet again in a different environment.
I mean, the rounds are arguably a bit closer.
They are.
But ultimately, no matter what argument you present, it's about the final scoreline, and it's looking to be more of the same here. Dimensional Drift, gaining information. They will clear out this site. You can see here the Waylay ult as well, following up. Rainbow Road to lead the way. And Yume and Graham's just clean up house.
Well, this is the Star Cup now, and it's Sipto that's absolutely shining. The convergent paths catching many, and Yume, of course, all powered up and ready to go. A Hinder again, wants to get the catch. Piety and Piety! How many times do you have to take the kill from afar when it's 10-2 again in favor of Sipto?
She's been like max cash for a few rounds now, holding that up. Fantastic stuff, and we'll see more of that when we come back from the break.
It's a familiar sight here for Sipto Esports as they finish a half off 10-2 in their favor. Now we have to ask the question again here, Black and Blue. Can Rising Esports come up big and get a huge amount of rounds here in the second half? No doubts now. Let's see the confidence here from Tip and the rest as Rising Esports are on the attack.
Rising Esports here, let's see if they can, rise to the occasion.
Yes.
B site, execute underway. Entirety of Zipto decide to go towards mid, but Tiff doesn't get a catch there. She needed to get that one.
Yeah, and Zipto's just been getting kills from players not even on screen effectively. Yume again, just yoinking 2 already in the round. Alana and Ferret do respond in kind. And Rising Esports now, they want to take the fight to Sipto, but Sipto will swap them away that quickly. This is just a meat grinder made here in Linked. And Sipto collecting another in their name.
It's another one. Definitely a turbulent wave they're on here. Rise to save the very least. Unfortunately, it's been a shaky one going all the way down. 11-2. You clean up with it. And it's another advantageous eco situation. Somehow Tiff doesn't get the right angle, doesn't get the right timing. It can be so demoralizing to play these kind of rounds back to back in 2 maps, one after the other.
Yeah, and just so much momentum here for Sipto. Also, note too, 4 pistol rounds in the series, all 4 going towards Sipto Esports right now. Really, Rising Esports, what's the plan coming into this one? At this point, they're force buying their way with a few players here. Tip will swing, and while Sipto are willing to challenge up close, they do lose a few members along the way, and the Rising Esports right now trying to at least pick up where they left off. Get the scan onto Khan here, who's holding the angle again. Alana tries to go for the wall bounce.
One enemy
play
remaining.
sure, but Piety as well. There's always another player. There's always another one from Sipto. And here we go again. Where did he even go, Alana? To the grave. And Sipto Esports, they want to finish the first series this early already. They're here on match point.
Yep, everybody contributing their bread to the basket. The Team Ace for match point. We're only 14 rounds into the game. This is absolutely
One enemy remaining.
a stellar performance from Zipto. They can close this off here or in the next few rounds in another large deficit. 2-0. That's going to be really a wake-up call to every team here that they are in to play.
I mean, the history really of Sipto and Game Changers, the brand itself, right? The greatness within their own sub-region. And of course, this Sipto squad looking to pick up where that one left off and challenge. But then again, Lily, let's not count out Rising Esports out as of yet. Capricious, she's there. She's gonna go for it. And right now, she will be punished heavily. Good shots here for Rising Esports. Perhaps too much hubris from Sipto given the lead.
Yep. Heads being found here by these Guardians. TP all the way to the back of the site, but Piety is ready for that. Another one for Piety. That's a double. Dropping down, and Yume is here to help. Will it be match point? Finally confirmed. Tiff
Unreal.
left alone. 1v3 Dax.
Unreal! And Piety does it in the end. Sipto Esports, they keep Rising Esports to less than a handful of rounds in this whole series. Another 13-2 in 2 maps of action. If that isn't dominance, I don't know what anymore, because this was a statement here made by Sipto.
My goodness. Some of these maps lasted as long as our countdown. Incredible. Incredible performance from Zipto here. Just what a way to announce yourself on the stage of Pacific 2025. This has been a real breakout statement from Zipto Esports. They made it to the grand final of their previous circuit of the SCA Split 2, and they're looking to maybe replicate that here in the Pacific.
Yeah. Trying to make a statement here. Well, they've been the runner-ups of Southeast Asia for so long, and right now they want to be the one ahead of the competition within Pacific itself. This was a huge win by Sipto, and sure, history was on their side, but the way that they won, the quality of the games, the planning itself, right? The comps that they brought to the table, it just goes to show there's so much work put in here by Sipto Esports, and they're ready to play within the Thailand land.
Well, first game of this entire event. First win for Zipto. Well, the way to do it, as you mentioned, right? This is a type of win that if any other team was going to be going up against him anytime soon, and that's going to be whoever wins. I think Team Falcons versus Reignite, our next game after this. We might even have an early kind of rematch between Falcons Vega and Zipto here early in our bracket, which was the grand finals of C Challengers, the C Split 2. So that would be a sight to see, especially if both teams are on their top form, which seemingly so. Zipto, they start hot.
Yeah, my man's calling the C Derby already, and we haven't even started the second series, but this was a quick one. Let's be real. Rising Esports, we saw glimpses of greatness from them, some incredible shots, sure, but when it comes down to the clutch, even those moments are snuffed out by Zipto. The 4K from the Yoru, some big moments there from Ferret, from Alana, from really the Rising Esports squad trying to get the trades going, but Zipto in the blink of an eye, they just get into the action.
They also had great reads every single time on what really Rise were going to do, right? When they rotate, they had the perfect timing on it for the most part. The help here coming in from Yume is real clutch, really, to help Piety out. So great stuff in general. As a whole, Zipto are looking like one of the teams to look out for moving forward. But what you guys have to look out for is our panel, because I'm sure they got something to say.
Oh, we definitely have something to say. It looks like we just watched the same thing because it's a 30-2 once again, but this time here on Abyss. And Zipto takes the series 2-0. I mean, we were talking, Zach, earlier about how each and every one of these players on Zipto can pop off, and I think we saw that here on Abyss. Hats off to Piety, really taking those last few rounds. My goodness, this girl really showing the pedigree that she has here in VCT.
100%. I mean, Sova with the operator, not something you see every day, but yeah, overall, Zipto just a team to walk away with basically taking no scratches. You know, like that gif of people walking away from a bomb blast looking all cool and stuff. That was basically them after the series. Yeah. They had no chill. I think that for them in particular, if you look at why they were so dominant today, I think the main reason could be attributed to the team comps, because both maps Rising Esports have been playing very passively, not just in terms of like the team comp that they have with a set defender, like a sentinel or two, but also in terms of like how they hold angles and stuff. They've been playing very passively. And the problem is that they just gave Zipto so much space map after map, round after round, especially Yume. Like, yes, MVP on Wele, 360 ACS, 19 kills across the map, something similar to the previous map. Yume was just literally light speeding in on so many of these rounds. You go in, you pop in, you get a kill. You don't even come out. Half the time, you know, I've seen Wele being used more as a Sova drone in a lot of these games, but Yume was just, you know, the Sova ult itself, like ready to shoot you in the head.
Yeah, and 43.9% headshots. So that's Yume just basically just on point this time, and it seems as though she's one of those players that we have to look out for transforming into a Lanimal here on the Thailand stage. It's going to be very exciting to see what else Zipto have up their sleeves, since that was just the first match, Zach. And they're already on fire. They're already feeling it. I mean, you can feel the fruits of that month-long boot camp in Thailand really coming in here on their debut match.
Yeah, they look like they're in sync. They look like they've been cooking. They're up to date with the meta. Like, the kind of agent picks and the kind of ways they were playing were very similar to how a lot of VCT teams were playing. So there's definitely been a lot of prep work coming into this tournament for them. Shout out to their coach CA. But I think that for the team as individuals, every single person has been playing at an insane caliber. Like, we talked about Piety in the previous map, we talked about Yume, but also the support coming in from the rest of the squad. Capricious was everywhere on this map, like constantly flanking, constantly taking control of mid. And I think that, you know, that mid control in particular was kind of the death knell for Rising on this map. Zipto just gave them no space to play with, and they are gonna be happy. Very, very happy, I would say, walking off with this 2-0. This was just game one of the day. 2-13-2 to start off with, but we have another series coming up soon. It is going to be Team Falcons coming up here to play versus Japan's second seed, Reignite Lily. But before that, we're going to be taking a short break because I don't know about you, Mika. I need to go and watch some mosquito comp bots, but we'll see you on the other side.
Ay, come on, girls, keep it up. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Come on, girls, keep it up. Always on go, I ain't never gonna stop. Come on, girls, keep it up. They can try, but it still ain't enough. We run the city and ready to buck. I just make it look easy, they don't make enough. Put it right in their face, ain't no making it up. Yeah, I want the whole check, I ain't taking no cut. They ain't sharing this cake, they ain't making with us. Shit, we keeping it all on them, taking from us. Ay, I just do it like it's nothing. This a challenge, so this how I'm coming. I'm standing for something, ain't going for nothing. Show up to the party to ruin the function. What they wanna do is I already done it. The game that they playing, we already won it. They screaming for us, all we missing is strong. I know they gon' bop if it's me that they pumping. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop. Whether they thinking they better, you not. Just like a cheater, we keeping our spot. Man, no gang, got my foot on the gas, head straight to the cheddar. I'm chasing this guap. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop. Man, no gang, got my foot on the gas, head straight to the cheddar. I'm chasing this guap. Come on, girls, keep it up. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Come on, girls, keep it up. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop. I just do it like it's nothing. This a challenge, so this how I'm coming. I'm standing for something, ain't going for nothing. Show up to the party to ruin the function. What they wanna do is I already done it. The game that they playing, we already won it. They screaming for us, all we missing is strong. I know they gon' bop if it's me that they bumping. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop. My job, I've been punching the clock. Know I'm gon' blow up, been ready to pop. I ain't playing no game, got my foot on the gas, head straight to the cheddar. I'm chasing this guap. Come on, girls, keep it up. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Come on, girls, keep it up. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop.
Welcome back. We are on our second match of the day, and it's going to be between Falcons and Reignite Lily. This is also going to be a very interesting match because this is going to be Falcons, of course, on that stage. And they're a team that has been incredibly hyped this whole year, and it's hard not to, of course, with the names on that squad. But Zach, I think that Reignite Lily, they do have potential to actually show and reinvent their region here, especially up against basically the juggernaut of this entire tournament.
Yeah, I mean, look, if you're facing Falcons in your opening game, I don't know if you want to be happy that you're getting it over with or sad that that's your opening game, but like you said, for Reignite, really, let's be realistic here. This is a very difficult matchup for them because this is the team to beat. The team to beat in Pacific. I know I sound like a glazer here, but trust me, the facts speak for themselves. They haven't lost a single series in 2 years. They've lost, I think they lost 4 maps last year, or sorry, 2 maps last year and 4 maps this year, something like that. So yeah, they are the final boss, the raid boss, you know, the guy in Elden Ring who you like struggle to kill fighting him like 10, 15, 20 times, whatever. That's like the best equivalent I can give you. And this year, I don't think Falcons have lost a series yet, once again. So very, very scary for them.
Yeah, very scary indeed. But we're just really thankful that at least all of our sponsors are here and they have our backs. We have Predator, we have Intel, we have Zowie, we have Imperial World, we have TT Racing, and we have Syndom. Thank you guys so much for making this all possible, for making this second match possible as well. Again, Falcons, we just can't beat around the bush any longer. This is basically the team that is just basically has to step on stage and claim the trophy. They are that close. Everybody is saying this is about 90% sure that they are going over to Champion Seoul at this point, right? It's almost written in stone, and all they just need to do is basically what they've been doing the entire year, just win every single game. As you mentioned, they haven't lost anything, and when you look at who's on the squad, I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory, right? You have Mad V, who has competed with Falcons for a while, who is basically a superstar in her region. You have Mary, who has already won Game Changers Champions back in 2022 with G2. And of course, you have the trio that were previously of Team SMG and Sipto, the most dominant team in SCA for the past couple of years. You have Camille, you have Ineri, and you have Alexi. How can you possibly lose with this team? Come on.
100%. And I mean, I think that for this roster, for, you know, this year they had a little bit of a rebuild with that EMEA component coming in with Falcons moving over to the SCA region. Of course, on this team, it's pretty amusing because I think at some point every single player on this team was a duelist player, at least from the SCA side. So I think, with the exception of maybe Camille. So I'm excited to see what their team comps are going to look like. But overall, I think that having that kind of championship caliber, Mary not only won the Game Changers Championship that year, but she also was the MVP of that tournament. I know it was a Chamber tournament. It was 2022. Chamber was a thing, but you still got to be able to aim at people. So yeah, really, really scary aimers across the board here. Very aggressive, very, very proactive team. And I think that it's anybody who plays this team, they're going to find it really difficult. They also lifted their first international trophy this year at Red Bull Instalock, a tournament where each team had to play 3 duels. So I think it was just perfectly suited for them to win, to be fair.
Yeah, if there's any team that can do something like that, it's definitely Falcons. As you mentioned, they have like pretty much anybody can play duelists at this point, and they've even been shifting that role around this entire year, right? We did see at the beginning, like Mary was taking it on, now it's back over to Ineri, but with, you know, the shift in the meta, you have at least all of these players that you can fall back on to be able to take on that role, which makes them very, very, very scary. You mentioned the Chamber also. I mean, I wouldn't, and bringing back, you know, that agent on Mary is going to be interesting because she's running Sentinel now, and she might just pick that up. But of course, when you have Ineri here, who has been that name in the SCA Game Changer scene for so long as possibly the best player in Southeast Asia, especially with, you know, just how she's able to get so many kills, how she's one of the best duelists in the scene right now. It's hard not to just back off from this Falcon squad at this point and just, you know, hide under a desk or something.
Yeah, honestly, if I ran into them in ranked, I would just alter for my game at that point. Call me a coward or call me a pragmatist, whatever. I would just save myself the trouble of probably being 13-0 by this team because they're really scary. But again, I am not playing in Game Changers. It is going to be Reignite playing against them. For this team, it's been a little bit more of a difficult year. They had a bit of a roster rebuild in the beginning. They signed 2 new players. They went into Split 1. They couldn't even get through the group stage. It was really heartbreaking, but they didn't let that get them down. They went back to Split 2. They signed another player, Neko Vanchi, joining this team. And this 5 have looked really good during Split 2 of Japan. Of course, every single region has a dominant team that is very hard to beat. And for Japan, that happens to be Fennel, especially with the players that they've signed, including Suzu. But I think that for Reignite Lily, this is still a very, very strong team in their own right. They managed to come second during Split 2 in Japan. And the only team that they really have struggled against this year is Fennel, who they lost to 3-0 in the final. Hopefully they've been able to spend the last month putting together some strats, putting together some ideas against Falcons. There's a lot of WOD footage available, if nothing else, for this team. But I don't know if that's really going to be enough. That's the problem.
Yeah, it's as you mentioned, you know, they basically have the thorn in their side is Fennel, and we'll get to them in just a bit because as we saw earlier, the both of these Japan squads actually have such great vibes. I mean, last year you did see, Suzu, for example, capturing the hearts of everybody, because she just had such good vibes, and you can tell from the arrival video that they have that this team also is carrying that on. You have UR with the neon hair too, ready to bring out those neon fingers, and you have Nekopachi as well, who is one of those players that I think we have to look out for on the squad, because they run the double duelist like pretty much everywhere. They're like waving the flags of the Aisu Yoru everywhere they go. But Nekopachi is also that player that can support them, especially here on the Omen. She has had such good plays on this agent throughout the entire year. So I'm eager to see what she can do, especially since you'll be up against a team that is so aggressive. So all of these agents that can provide all of that support, all of that utility to be able to stop Falcons are gonna be so important.
Yeah, I mean, I think that playing against a team like Falcons, you need to have two things in order before you can even get in. Firstly, get ready to take those duels. You cannot let this team just get side for free. Playing retake against a squad does not work unless you have at least a couple of ultimates there. We've seen it in action for the last 2 years. It's very painful. Would not recommend. So I hope that Reignite Lily are ready to contest for these angles. Make sure that Falcons are going to respect them, because the moment Falcons start getting like that momentum up, they start winning like 5-4-0, 5-0, whatever, it just becomes a steamroll. We've seen it before. You have to make sure that your opponents respect you. So let's hope that Reignite Lily have what it takes to make that happen. I do like that they're running the double duelist. I don't like that one of them is an ISO. I think that compared to the other movement duelists that are around, ISO is very undertuned, but he can work on some maps like Haven. So let's see if they have managed to make any adaptations to their team compositions heading into this particular matchup here. And I mean, honestly speaking, like realistically here, Reignite Lily are the underdogs. I'm not just saying that because I'm a Falcons fangirl or whatever, but I think that for Reignite Lily, number 2 in Japan, they lost 3-0 in the grand final to Fennel as well, so it's a very long shot for them to be able to make it to that top 2 in this tournament. But that's the nice thing about being an underdog. There aren't any expectations. All you gotta do is pop off like we saw in RG2. So I know it might be a little bit of a hypothetical or something that has to be yet proven, but I wouldn't count anybody out quite yet. That said though, I mean, Falcons are Falcons. I have to be realistic about it. It's gonna take a lot to be able to go up against this team head to head.
No, you bring up a pretty good point about, underdogs not having any expectations, and that can actually be advantageous to a team, because I've talked to a lot of teams that actually say, no, don't put any tension on us. It's okay. We don't want all of that. It's okay. You guys get the pressure. It's fine. Just let us play. And that's actually been helpful for them, especially since this is a LAN setting. It's a different kind of setting. There's so much pressure. They don't need the additional pressure of being like, oh, this is the teams who win everything. Granted though, Falcons, they are so used to that kind of pressure. They have participated in so many tournaments. They are so active and looking for opportunities to be able to train that kind of muscle of being able to perform on stage, because that is something entirely different. That's why you have all of these players that, when they get to the global stage, even if they might not perform regionally as well, or maybe the competition's a little tighter regionally, suddenly when they go on stage, it's like, it's transformative. That stage, those lights, those cameras, they do something else to you. And I think for Reignite Lily, for now, if they can just lessen that a little bit, that could work for them in this matchup. I think if they have nothing to lose at this point, and if they just play, it sounds like a cliche, but they just have to play their game at this point. There's little much you can do with a team like Falcons on the other side.
You can't even call it a cliche. The moment you start playing Falcons game, you're just gonna have a very bad time. That's like the nicest way I can say it. So yeah, let's hope that Reignite Lily have been cooking. There has been a little bit of a break from when Split 2 Japan ended to where we are right now. There's been a lot of time, a couple of patch changes. So hopefully they've been able to kind of figure out a dynamic that works for them in that meantime. But yeah, it's gonna be a very tough battle for them, I would say, looking at who they're up against. And yeah, I think Falcons are understandably the favorites in this tournament. They were the winner of last year's Pacific as well. The only trophy that I think they're missing from their cabinet is that final championship trophy. At least 4 of them are. I know Mary has one, but the remaining 4, they probably want one too. So yeah, I feel like Mary has a chance to, if she wins this, or if she qualifies from this tournament, has a chance to be the first 2-time, not first, but yeah, well, maybe a first 2-time MVP. I'm not sure if Flora already got it, but yeah.
I think like at this point, I don't know. We need to have a running tally of like how many trophies, how many titles these 5 players have like amongst themselves. It's absolutely ridiculous. It's like sometimes it almost seems like it's not fair. But Reignite Lily, you know, they're not gonna back down. As it was also like last year, for example, Zeta Division didn't back down as well. So I expect the same from this squad. They have UR also, who was on that Zeta Division squad, you know, previously. So I expect that, you know, she's going to bring that kind of experience to Reignite Lily as well, because right now the team did have to go through some roster shuffles throughout the year, right? So the synergy isn't quite as, you know, put together as it is on the side of Falcons. They've been playing together for so long, they've been traveling together for so long, and Reignite Lily just have to come together at this point. This might be the first time that they actually get this kind of experience, but hey, pressure makes diamonds, and I hope that's the case for Reignite Lily.
Yeah, I really hope so too. I think that for Falcons as well, they've had a couple of challenges this year. I was talking to Alexi, and I think that she had mentioned that they had some trouble with coaches this year. They had a couple of coaches being swapped out. They've got Colbat coming in now to help. You might remember him as the coach for SMG, which again, like, is the banner that these teams played under 2 years ago. 3 of these players played under 2 years ago. So I think that, yeah, having him back might be something that Falcons have been looking for. But overall, they've been working really hard. They've been boot camping before every single split. I'm pretty sure this one's the same. And I think that just being able to, like you said, travel with your teammates, live with your teammates, hang out with your teammates. Alexi mentioned that their favorite thing to do afterwards is to, like, you know, go get some food, get a massage, hang out, chill. And I mean, with the amount of trophies they win, they're doing a lot of that, I'm sure. So just one more to add to the cabinet is what probably this team feels knowing them. I think that they're just focused on the ultimate prize, which is that final trophy at the end of the year, and this is the beginning of the road for them to get there. And the first obstacle is, fortunately or unfortunately for them, Reignite Lily.
Yeah, I think that Reignite Lily, they do come up from a region that definitely has, you know, in terms of SEA versus the other regions, there has been quite a gap. But the Japan region does have an immense amount of support for the Game Changers teams, right? You do have all of that support from all of the big orgs. So I expect that to come into play as well for Reignite Lily. I expect that, you know, they do have a lot of that experience, and hopefully that means that they are prepared for what's going to come. I mean, it's no secret what Falcons can do at this point. So either they're prepared to brace themselves, but that's why also my attention is a lot on the players like Neko Panchi, for example, that can potentially put a stop to what Falcons has in store, can potentially change how they're able to control the map, even if it's just to slow them down just a little bit. I think that will be immense for Reignite Lily.
100%. I think that you got to make a strong start here. You got to put your foot down and say, all right, look, you're not going to bully us. We are a capable team and we know what we're doing. And I think teams that have managed to do that against Falcons are the ones that have succeeded against them. We saw it with Sisu last year, as well as, of course, Zipto this year. The few teams that have been able to actually take a map of them, they've looked very convincing and very well prepared doing it. So let's hope that Reignite Lily have more of that same energy coming into this one. I mean, in terms of map vetoes as well, I think that, again, this is going to be, we don't know the maps yet, but I think that it is going to be a very difficult series at the very least, because Falcons just have a much deeper map pool, I would say. But here we go. We've got our players coming out here, ready to take the stage, and we are going to head into Falcons going up against Reignite Lily, SCA's number 1 seed versus Japan's number 2 seed.
Yeah, this is going to be exciting to watch. Again, Reignite Lily, clean slate for them, new maps as well. So they are free to experiment. They are free to show their best foot forward here, even if it's up against it. Oh, I love that. Oh, you can tell they are bringing the vibes here. They're so prepared. And sometimes that's all you need. You need to set that energy at the very, very beginning of each match. And with something like that, okay, come on. I love them already. I love this team.
Vega.
Yeah, I'm one of their biggest fans as well. With a good mindset, it's going to be the first step to doing what people would probably term as the impossible, or at least the very improbable. But Falcons, they are here. Personally, I like the pink jersey way more, and Mary's jacket as well looks kind of fire, not gonna lie. But here we go. They look very calm. Usually, I think they're like this until they start playing, after which you see more, well, I don't know if you can exactly call it excitement, more like domination usually. But yeah, they are ready to go. And personally, if anyone's watching, I would love one of those Falcons jackets because I love the colors.
Yeah, those jackets are absolutely fire as well. Oh, is that a teaser for what's to come? Is that how we're gonna resolve this match?
Well, at least Reed, I believe, won the rock paper scissors. There we go, first victory already.
Yeah. Colbat, I see with the signature no arms in the jacket. He's been carrying that on for the past few years. Sure. Oh, they got props as well. Zach, I love it. They're really here. They are definitely bringing that energy to the stage. I can feel that this team is definitely ready to bring it not just for this match, but for the entire tournament. I want to see more from this team. On the side of Falcons, though, you mentioned they seem very, very calm, but let's not forget that Alexi, she is one of the loudest players I have ever heard on a VCT stage. Man, her war cry is just something else. It's like a banshee almost.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's a war cry, Valkyrie, whatever you want to call her. She is here to bring the energy. And you know what? She matches exactly what she does in game. Like, every time she pops off and gets a 3K or a 4K or whatever. Yeah, I think it's earned here. I really want to know how she got the nickname Princess Alexi, but yeah, she is basically, if Veneri is the queen of SCA, Alexi is the Principessa, somebody who you just cannot disrespect in a round. And yeah, I mean, every single player on this team has individually had clutches, had impact, has popped off when they were needed the most. So nobody on this team is really somebody you want to underestimate or, you know, want to go up against in a 1v1, unless of course you're a pro player like the other side. But yeah, I think that Falcons, they're ready to go. Looking at the map veto, they've got Ascent coming up here, which again is a map that is very, very comfortable here for Falcons, I would say, especially with the operator action that they get going. They tend to invest in that operator early on, and it just completely dominates mid on a lot of those defensive rounds here. And don't even get me started on the attacking op.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of that previously. I think we're gonna see a lot more of it too. I think that it's hard to do this map veto, especially up against Falcons, because as you mentioned, they have quite a wide map. Looks like they don't really have a bad map per se because their players are just that strong. But I think it was interesting that Falcons like kind of floated Corrode a little bit and left it for the second ban, but we'll see. That's probably for a little later. But now we're going into Ascent. We're seeing Mary on the chamber, Zach. I'm getting flashbacks here.
100%. I mean, I think that this is a good pick for Reignite Lily. They've played it 4 times during Split 2 of Japan, and they won it all 4 times. They were playing the same comp as well, I believe. Like you mentioned, that double duel is really something that they're very comfortable with and willing to play. For on the other side, though, for Falcons, they have changed up their comp a little bit. They've got the Vice now. They've got the double Sentinel now, I would say. And honestly, Inari on Yoru is something I am here for, because usually you see her on the Jet. You know, occasionally you see her on the Cypher when they're messing around in a game and locking 4 duelists in a Cypher. But aside from that, I am very excited to see Inari on Yoru.
I mean, hey, if any team can make it work, it's this team, right? But hey, Reignite Lily, you can tell they're just feeling so good. Smiles all around, even if it's nervous energy or they just like, you know what? Let's send it. Yeah. Especially with like how she was bringing out the finger guns there. You are gotta love her hair as well. Gotta love the energy that is on stage right now. So we're gonna send some of that energy over to our casters, Dax and Black and Blue, to take us to our first map.
Thank you there, Mika and Zach. You can feel it, you can see it. The vibes are immaculate right now on stage in the Bangkok land here, Black and Blue. But I gotta say, it's such a big matchup for Reignite against the Titans, against, I dare say, the heavy favorites coming into this one right into Pacific. Team Falcons Vega has been unbeatable throughout the year, and they're here again to try and go back to that world stage.
Well, that's for sure. Falcons Vega are one of those teams that even fans from outside of the Pacific are familiar with, just because of how really exemplary they've performed in the previous years, right, into this stage. Now, if you are on the opposition right now, new comps on both sides, you're not sure what to expect. It might be Ascent, but I think we're going to be in for a surprise in this game.
Yeah, the adjustments really Reignite, swapping away the ISO for the Jet for UR. You are, especially from that Sigma squadron from last year, familiar with the faces on the opposite team. Falcons, though, on the other hand, Now, holding steady here on the A side. Cameo priming the paranoia. Gets the catch on the Zodiac there, but through over the overall to Mad V. And this is a good beginning here for Reignite. They got it too, and they got the site.
Yeah, you are sending it here with Reignite. That's one way to start this fire.
Planted.
Shot will not connect. You are with a third in the round already.
And you are keeping up the pressure, and Reignite hastily making their way into the post plant. Things looking good here for Reignite. Pressure's on Falcons right now. Lexi gonna go for the drop down here, but the crossfire from Reignite is looking potent. Here we go with UR again. She gets 4 close to the ace, but Maripa takes it away. In any case, Reignite, that's a strong beginning against a juggernaut team like Team Falcons. Them on the board here.
Especially on the attacking side, this is fantastic here to start off this opener. And on scent, if you're Reignite, you have to find some way to establish that control, and a quick A main push finds him the round. Can we just, I don't know if the panel brought it up, but can we just point out how yours neon hair just makes me want to see neon in this game, in this series at some point?
It's like come on, why are you on the jet? Bring out the neon, why don't you? But the damage from Mary. Okay,
that was a dink through the wall.
Well, it's a miracle she's still alive. In any case, Mary will rendezvous away. Reignite. Oh no, there's no second chances, because Mary's just gonna do it again. Victimizes Zodiac instead. Mid though taken here by Reignite. But Falcons have the position and the utility to stave this off.
Okay, falling back here. They have to be careful not to over-aggress. They'll only have pistols, so Mad V, good decision to back on the way. It's going to be a wrap towards the A site instead, which is completely open. They got Nico Pinchy as well coming from that A main, so post-plant it shall be, which is actually, I think, a bit more easier to deal with than going towards B.
Yeah, Punch has been lurking around towards A main for so long. Great decision here for Reignite. And our panel did mention that this is the best map within the Japanese scene. 4 wins in a row on it, but Inari is making a war for it now with the free gun. She gets away with 2. And speaking of 2, Reignite only have the duo standing. You are quite low on HP as well, playing within hell. Mary has a gun now to play with. The dart comes into play. No one scanned so far, but Necro Punch within the smoke. It's UR versus the world again, and this time she can't handle all that pressure. It's Falcons Vega stealing that one away on the eco.
Thrifty.
What a round here from Falcons Vega. Initially get the dink towards mid, and Mad V as well. Rather, Mary gets a follow-up. Get the opening pick. Zodiac drops immediately, and I think the aim punch here just a bit too much for really Reignite to deal with in that fight towards the ramp. What a retake here coming from Falcons Vega. That's part of the reason why they're one of the favorites of this tournament. They can pull out rounds like that from ahead.
Yeah, well, Inari, she's so accustomed to it. Falcons has run this competition within other competitions outside VCT with like half the different roster anyway. Cammy holding steady, Inari with the operator, and this is a very quick round, looking likely to be Falcons to take another classic kill. That's 3 already within the map alone, and 2-1 in favor of Falcons.
The break in between the round was faster than the actual
yeah.
round. The buy phase was longer than actual regulation time.
Yeah, very nice.
That's just par for the course when you have a Falcons Vega game. Sometimes they're just full sended. Sometimes, well, you get the opposite. But in this case, it's once again, when you're playing against Falcons Vega, you have to expect this kind of aggression early. They love to set this pace off in these games.
Well, to be fair, it was Reignite doing the aggressive thing, but you're absolutely right with Falcons understanding how to deal with the full send and doing the full send themselves. Speaking of sending it though,
the block by the way.
Yeah, we got Reignite taking mid again. It's been successful so far, but you said it here, Black and Blue. Mary and Inari. And I just want to point out, really, that role swap has done wonders for Falcons Vega. Sure, they won Split 1 Southeast Asia, similar to how they won Split 2. But there was that discomfort for Inari, you could tell. Yeah. When they put Inari on Duelist instead, it just made a world of a difference for both her and Mary. And now Mad B, ready and steady. Darts flying through. Zodiac has to play a game of keep away. And well, Reignite They've taken a bit of tree so far. They're also wary of close to main. It's really that side, the anchors, and the flash is brilliant from Camu. He's good for the one, but you are overruns Mary. Now then, Madvi and Neri, they show on up. Heaven's a good spot, but Reignite able to gun them down. It's up to Ineri now, all alone here in the 2v1.
Yeah, able to stabilize, which is fantastic from Reignite. All into Ineri, as you mentioned, does have the dimensional drift, can utilize it. Signature role here on the Duelist, as her Comfort mentioned. 2 flashes to utilize too. You might want to swap off the Bulldog. Oh, they could have lined up. Maybe with a better weapon, but not today. As Reignite tie the game up.
Yeah, they played the high-low to perfection, and Reignite, they're not gonna fall for the same trick twice. They clear out Mary with UR's presence, but not only that, look at the crosshair explanation from Maripo. Immediately from main, she's watching for Heaven, expecting that to be the angle from Team Falcons, and they tie it up.
Yeah, just Madvi and Alexi there from Heaven, able to really connect the shots that they needed to bring things back under control, but all good, no worries. Falcons Vega here. I believe Mary does have at least the shots from her headhunter to use, and there he will get the angle. Backs off safely.
Yeah, Reignite caught napping there. They had players waiting towards top mid. There's no one keeping an eye out for the push out. In any case, Reignite, they do still have presence towards A lobby here. Falcons thinking about the push out. Camu holding close as well. And we've seen here from Reignite, they were willing to expand utility just to clear out this angle of the map. They also bring Zodiac now towards spawn, so the rotation towards A looking a little bit more likely.
So perfect timing from Camu there to drop the one-way. Does get the check.
Hello.
Well, does get left because of the clone really putting up the shear. But they commit will be coming through. Camu once again on the site. Paranoia out. Scan will confirm no one's in just yet. Alexi will find the pick on the opposing end, and here's the execute.
Yeah, with Madvi in the corner, it's the perfect position to do damage! Madvi is ready! And Falcons Vega, they'll get up to 3.
Falcons Vega here. After the initial given round from that pistol, I've just been able to, for the most part, regain control. Even after the last round where they weren't able to win the Ghost Plan 2v1 for Inari. Once again, regain control. Stabilize. Not too shaken just yet. Even with a great position there by Zodiac, just that defensive smoke right beside Generator and between that and Dice just did so much to allow a lot more of the site to be playable.
Yeah, and also the paranoia there from Camu stalling the initial parts of the Yoru ult. Now that you are up close and personal. And Eri, what was that shot? You are just got deleted. Mary as well, holding backspace now, and they're all gone in a blink of an eye. Mary 4K to bring Falcons to 4 as well.
Okay, I know it's an eco, but that's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Like, okay, it's
landing
an
those
anti.
shots.
No, I got you. Like, it's an anti-eco, but the speed, right? How
Fade
fast
away
he
there.
just died. It's insane here from Falcons.
Looks like he's practicing on the range. Wow, the flick 2 off the flash there.
Yeah.
Your flash is not an easy one to dodge.
Yeah.
I mean, you can see
I
Mary. Part of the reason why they put her on a chamber, right? An agent that is all about the aim. And that's what she brings to this team in spades, at least.
And remember, back in G2, back in that championship run, what was her agent for that MVP?
Exactly.
Win? Yeah.
Exactly.
Insane.
Comfort picks, and that's kind of been the thing about this team, right? Everybody's kind of found their place. I think initially when they first formed this super team, they're kind of figuring out like who plays what. You wouldn't be surprised, right? It's like when you have, I guess, Team USA basketball, who runs the ball, right?
That's true.
If everybody's a superstar, but they found their groove. They finally put in Eri, keep her on that duelist, which she's mostly been for most of her career, right? On the front line, duelist or initiator, and they keep Mary on her signature agent role, which is Sentinel in general, and things look a lot smoother now.
Yeah, just those adjustments between Split 1 and Split 2, making huge leaps of progress for Team Falcons. I mean, there's no really improving first place. But then again, yeah, it's still the comfort. It's still the way that they play, and if they are trying to prove that they are the best of Pacific and bring that to the world stage, then they do need to up their game. throughout the year. But job's not done, of course. We just started, and Reignite have made this already a fun series. Maripo look to play against Inari. A big duel here. Maripo low HP. Fake out now. And Inari, she wants this badly. Gets the kill. The Sova overrun. B side 2 be taken, but wait, there's more. Oh no, Madby. Not looking away. He's not looking that direction. Reignite. Playing wonders through mid, putting the pressure towards spawn here, and this could be big. Oh, the timing! Camu instead catching Hakuna. What could have been for Reignite works out for Falcons instead. Another one and another one. Camu! It's just catching them all already. Smile for Falcons as they get the 5.
Starts with Hakuna and finishes with a Matada at the end. Camu! Oh my goodness! Perfect timing there to catch them off the rotate. Inari does start things off here, but it really came down to Camu there. Paranoia as well. Hesitates for a second just to make sure that they're in the proper spot to get caught by it. Neko Pinchy follows suit and just stops him from even getting within the site. They would have had a great wraparound towards A, having the Heaven control, but big word there is would.
Wonderful spray, that's for sure.
Wonderful day for Camu for sure.
Yeah, it's looking good for Falcons right now. They're putting pressure on Reignites on their best map and actually on their best side based on the stats from Split 2 Japan. And an area on the time to flick away.
Time to jump.
Have the blade still out for UR. And Reignite, they sort of want to bail out of this one, but there's still so much pressure across the map here. Mary playing towards main. Wants the challenge, wants the fight. She's so confident in this angle. Does UR there? Leaps through, okay. But there's still more. Mary's the catch out Maripo. Here we go. Instead with Camu. It's really station upon station, but Naka Punch! What? Just getting the Colat to get 2. Job's not done. Reignites now towards A.
2v2.
Yeah, Naka Punch even pick up the gun. CP now, closer to Jenny. Mad V breaks the door. The blind is perfection, and they want to go hunting. Covering far though. Mary, of course, making the miracle happen. The duo that really built Team Falcons. Mary and Mad V, they keep each other alive and get the round.
Yeah, just a bit over eager here from Reignite. Would have been good to just settle for the plant. They had the A site, but they wanted the world. Neko Pinchy did some good work there at the end, but ultimately, I think if they went for the plant itself, things could have been a bit more beneficial. The punch didn't come initially. And you just settle with what you've got, but look at Neko Pinchy there.
Yeah, Neko Punch. She had incredible moments with the Sheriff in their finals versus Fennel, if I remember correctly. But as of now, Team Falcons, things just steadily in their favor. Trademark set up towards pizza. Falcons knows they should leave a bit of utility now towards mid. It's been a strong point for Reignite on this offense. And this time around, they go towards 3 and put pressure towards A.
Sheer goes up. Interestingly enough, there wasn't really any punish after that. You'd want to have somebody here to play off the swing potentially if there was an isolation.
Speaking of the swing though, the dash is prime, and here comes Reignite. Flash from Camu, he's been good with the paranoia so far. And here we go again, another example set. Alexi too, the spray is solid. Neko Punch against the world. She has a few chances, she has a number of tries. But with the high-low and the spike out of reach, Falcons is going hunting. Damage done, but Alexi will fall. Operator and the tour de force. Who gets the kill at this point? It's Mary. How magnanimous and how majestic. It's Falcons to 7.
Well, Falcons here definitely continuing their momentum from earlier. But that single smoke here, it's the default smoke you're going to have on the defensive side after you smoke off A main. But it's been so beneficial. Camu has been such a big piece of this A-side defense time and time again, whether it's her paranoias or anything else. It's been connecting and really benefiting the team, and you can see why. She has 11 now, 7 assists as well off of really what she's been able to provide.
Yeah, this double operator is so suffocating here.
Oh dear.
Nice kill from Zodiac though. Moments here made by Reignite, and they've done it again. Seen them get these double kills early to capitalize on the round itself. But Razorvine in the way. Now Reignite fail and use the intel provided. Here we go again towards mid. I like the call from Neko Punch to go for the TP just to get the post plant quickly.
Yep, nobody really on the B side. They thought the rotate was going to be towards that A. They thought the commit was going to come, but now here in the forest, look at this. Paranoia out towards CT.
This range, it's deadly. Zodiac still with a 3K though, alive and kicking 3 stingers into play. But you're taking those away and forcing the sidearms now. Neko Punch though up close again. Shrugs off the bullets. Free gun's not enough, but Zodiac, timing is everything! And Zodiac, a 4K already! Onto the side, onto the spike. Wait. Okay, there you go. Camu was looking around, but the stars aligned there for Reignite to get the thrifty.
Just getting good punishes in both ops, really. Got over eager here. Looking the wrong way. Zodiac gets caught. I think Mary was delayed there on her hold for top mid. That's why Zodiac was looking towards the short. Rather, Inari was looking towards the tiles. So good punish all around. Good work to convert those kind of rounds here coming from Reignite. 2 more in the half.
Yeah, the score is not that forgiving, but you gotta love the energy. The guts really of Reignite to make these fast plays work. When they get the call, they go for it, but right now the call is not to die to Mary. The double again. She's been consistently a threat from Market especially. Fake out comes in, Zodiac. Trying to find the angle here. Spots out Lexi on the other side. Mary now over on Neko Punch, good for 2-2. And that back, well, it's B-side taken here.
Neko Punch has been just a silent killer this game.
Oh yeah.
She's always kind of been, as you mentioned, like during that finals in the Japan circuit versus Fennel. Same thing, just always suddenly gets a huge 2K that equalizes.
Well, Apple has a big duel to win, and she gets it versus Camu. Now then, it's Mad B and Inari trying to make the retake happen. Operator discarded. It's the rifles out and about, but there's still the lurk presence of Marathon right now. Hunter's Fury available too, but they don't even need it at this point because Neko Punch is doing it all. Zodiac's trade is solid as well, and Reignite. You can fear the fire's lit now. They've gotten to 4.
Neko Punchy here. Almost thought she would get a 4th in the round. But this is the type of half that they need here versus Hawkins Vega. Get a 7-5 potentially on the attacking half. You have the chance to close this out in the second, and that would be a real good way to establish yourself against arguably the tournament favorites here in their first series.
Yeah, there's a lot of hype for this Team Falcons roster for good reason, and Reignite is looking to make them sweat here. Quick TP out by Mary. The pressure's on. The numbers are good here for Rig anyway. And you are again sees the real one. Inari erased in an instance. Not only that, the pivot from Reignite. They're making so much noise. They're faking out this mid control. But wait, the truth, the reality sets in. It's A here for Reignite.
Complete snake oil salesman here. They could sell sand to a desert dweller. Neko Punchy again going aggressive. 3v4. And Reignite here, stoking the flames of their comeback.
True words. I'll be more spoken right now, but Reignite, they do have the numbers advantage now. Their lurk's caught, and the Team Falcons playing onto heaven yet again. Mary trying to make wonders happen with that headhunter, but do they know one's lying in wait? Neko Punch now caught out by the judge. 3v3 at least. Reignite have positions to play the post. Hunter's Fury, Alexi gets halfway, but she needs to be protected by the rest. Zodiac's already gotten the spray onto 2, and here we go again. Reignite, truly on fire right now. They've got rounds in a row to make it 5-7.
Lovely stuff here coming from Reignite near the end of the half. Seems like they finally decided, or rather, finally were able to kind of adjust to the way that, well, FLC have really been playing. But if you're in their position right now, coming into the second half, you need to see a bit more of that. Set the pace as we set into a halftime break.
Team Falcons, they may have the lead here, black and blue, but reignite the evolution in the last 3 rounds especially. You could see the difference, the speed that they get the execute going. The calls really have been sound in the last few rounds. Can they keep up that pace though, or will Falcons answer back now?
Scanning ahead.
Well, we'll have to find out for ourselves here. Early kind of noise being made by Falcons Vega. Try and start things off towards A, but will it actually be a commit? I'm not looking so.
Well, with paranoia. And then the blind is responded to. You are okay. She has the loudest voice right now with the sheriff.
Strike down
And we
A.
were asking,
Here.
and we are receiving it from Reignite. Things looking solid. You are on a warpath here. Thinking about it as well. Out the Falcons. Camu collects 2 with the classic. Awkward timing for the realistic both players. But in the end, oh, Camu. Okay. Damage done with the free gun, but well, reignites. They'll get this pistol now.
Reignite here. Not really reigniting anything, just continuing what they had from the opener. This is, what, 4 rounds now in a row?
4 rounds
They've been able to come back in a row? So,
yeah.
This is exactly what they needed to do, coming from the halftime break. Just keep up the pace. And I'm surprised, frankly, that Falcons Vega continued to that A site. Like, they were telegraphing that from the start.
Into the unknown.
Yeah, it was a pretty blatant call that Reignite was happy to challenge.
Revealing
You said it though, it's been a roll here for Reignite. It was 7-2 a while ago, and now, well, Mary takes the head of Zodiac. Could allow them to make something happen again. And we saw this in the second round, right? From Team Falcons. Coming into an eco, they get these kills next to the Hunter. Exactly.
Again, in Mary's hands, always just such a formidable, fearsome weapon. Paranoia out, doesn't get the punish actually, Camu. You could have had an opportunity there, but Mary connects for a second here. As you mentioned, she's not done.
She's bought so many bullets, and they have the names of Reignite there. On the other side, it's Falcons again putting the pressure on Reignite. It needs to clean up some of these anti-ecos coming into the series. Mary's low. 1 more bullet.
No way.
Timing. There's no way, right?
No way, right? Oh,
how are you alive?
Goodness.
How are you alive, Mary? Truly blessed. And then Mary!
What?
Oh, man. But Reignite do have the gun still to play. Hakuna, happy, steady. Dice rolling in her favor. And there you have it. Reignite, tie it all up.
I was starting to believe there for Falcons Vega, not gonna lie, for a bit. After the right click by Neri, everything going their way, somehow Mary surviving to the end. But, well, rightfully so here. They tie the game up, which is now, as I mentioned, on this second half, this is the half you want to close on. This is their map pick anyway, so they should be a bit more prepared for this map compared to what could come after, but ultimately enough, if they can convert a bonus, especially here, that would be fantastic. I want to see them go aggressive here in this bonus. Mary has been sharp with the headhunter, but they're going to have to find some way to dilute that.
Yeah, that was a sent shockwaves really for Falcons. Forced them perhaps to call for a timeout even. The Team Falcons now on their bye. And Reignite, they're happy to play for mid anyway. Off the tripwire, could be contact. Now it's broken. Zodiac also trying to go for pop flash through the smoke here. Beautiful blinds yet again by Reignite, and Falcons cannot shoot back what they cannot see at all. It's Reignite in control, and they've taken 2 down from the Falcon side.
Fantastic trap setup there. 2 in market. You got the double flash coming out from Top Pizza, and then the paranoia as well from short there from Neko Punchy. That is exactly the way you need to play against Falcons Vega. Trap them. You can't take the raw duel every time.
Yeah, I mean, the set plays here from Reignite have been sound. And it's something that they've been playing with, honestly, throughout the Japanese circuit. It was different when they had the ISO sure. Honestly, it wasn't even the best look from UR from time to time, especially in the finals. It was great in the lower bracket finals, though. But besides that trivia, right, it's Reignite now looking steady still. Falcons, they get the post plant. They found some guns here to pick up for Reignite.
You can see here, you are taking up the Vandal to lead the way, lead the charge into the site. Can she do it? One way popped a bit early here.
Oh, they got gone. Here we have the shots again. The lane control here. Mary's good for the double at least. 2v3 now. Immense damage done. Alexi as well, stepping up to the blitz. It's been quiet for Alexi throughout this game. Not any longer. Alongside Mary, they keep Falcons in the lead.
Even with the player count advantage here, Falcons Vega able to make it work out. Well, obviously it was a bonus here from Reignite, but sharpshooters somehow, some way, are able to edge it out in these kind of situations, and that's what they are for sure.
Yeah, and honestly, a little... I know it's early, but it's a little out of character from Alexi. Usually you'd hear her screaming, popping off. The loudest voice, really, from Team Falcons.
Well, but she hasn't had too many highlights herself, so...
Yeah, exactly. So that's the one. That could be a good start for Team Falcons now.
Very more calculated pace this round is. Camille, let's take a small engagement there, but nobody really taking much in return. Reaggress here from UR. Flash to accompany her, but no real information found. But lack of time to jump. Also, a different tale. Short push coming in here now. Falcons make it.
And here they come, Zodiac. Getting a taste of her own medicine, perhaps, with the blind side in her face.
Oh, but look at mid.
And you can see for Reignite, it's getting a bit more telegraph when they want to push out after the pop flash. Paranoia also used up here by Falcons. Zodiac has the angle, and Mary's the first victim. Another one to the chamber, too. It's a double kill with the Alpha, and Maripol lets it rip! A triple there to tie it all up yet again. Okay, we saw NRG do it just a few hours ago, and well, Reignites, it's happening for them too.
The support weapons putting in the work in that round. Outlaw gets 2, the Odin gets 3. Worthwhile investments for sure. Sprays down in the tight angle all the way down towards B main, and that threshold, as they cross it, they immediately get taken down. 8-8 now, things tied on up, and it could be Reignite taking the lead here against Sisiko.
Yeah, this is the best chance for Reignite. You can see in the player counts too, the vibes are just so good for the Japanese second seed. Maripol. Lob a shock there to see. Or the orb now. She'll let the utility rip. Damage done. And Neri taking a big chunk of it. Another one coming to her face. Avoids it in time. But this is where the action can happen. Camu has been lurking around A lobby all throughout this offense. Heard the flash, just keeps herself tucked away in the corner. Reignite, get no intel. Instead, though, they get the response from the Paranoia, and that's burnt this early. Okay, you are also hearing the TP, and Reignite decide to play on site.
We can see they're getting a bit more antsy here. Falcons Vega wanting to try and maybe get a punish or a catch because of the fact that they have an eco. So that Paranoia burnt out at first sight. No real findings just yet here coming from either team, but actually, scratch that. I think Falcons Vega have some situational awareness on what is happening here on A. Will they commit to it is a question?
Yeah, the thing is, the numbers already stacked in favor of Reignite. They have players coming out from heaven. Zodiac 2 popping the Metal Drift just to make sure everything's clear in their favor. And there you have it. It's all Reignite. The flames truly are getting stoked here. And it might be too hot for Team Falcons to handle. This is already an accomplishment. This is Reignite taking the lead in flawless fashion.
There you go. Reignite. As we approach the end of this opening half, the third act of it, taking the lead just when you need them to. Just when you want to see them to do it as well against this team of all teams. But yeah, just they had every piece of information during that defense. You know, the Yoru ult there coming from Zodiac just told their fate ahead of time.
And you could see it forces Falcons to call for their timeout here. And just reignites. They picked this map for good reason. You say, okay, Team Falcons won their second championship off Ascent, right, versus Sipto. But no, this has been a map that's been practiced, has been perfected by Reignite throughout the run within Japan. Not only that, it was something that their opponent Fennel bans immediately against them for good reason. The set plays from Reignite have been so sound. Every time we see Zodiac in a good position, Reignite is willing to play off it and they get results from it.
Well, these results so far have finally found them the fortune that they were looking for. Well, maybe not fortune, but the favor for sure. Opening map 1 would be great, but see if how long this series will persist. Finally, a buy up here from Falcons Vega again. Once more, Alexi just having a quieter game, both in-game and in person, really.
Yeah, on stage too.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll see Team Falcons. Now with the gun buys into play, the pressure is on the SEA first seed. And Mary has had an incredible outing so far within the game. 16 on the board, multiple double kills. Just hasn't been enough against the reignite pressure. And case in point, two players, they're stacking towards Garden, Maripa and Akuna. What are you two up to? This could be dangerous, Black and Blue, because that Odin is just waiting for the go signal. Mary already in position. There's the smoke into play. Dimensional Drift though for safety. They're trying to get a scan. The bullets still raining through to keep Falcons suppressed, but it's still Falcons who can get the space that they need. Beyond the bullet spray, yes.
Such a lengthy brawl here towards the short position. Alexi able to find the double. Finally, she wakes on up in this game. Hunter's Fury has to try and deny the plant. We'll keep him at bay momentarily. 3v4 now as the plant will go down.
Yeah, it works out for Falcons because Madvi avoids the first shot anyway, and
planted.
she's still healthy to play longer. Spike now planted, yes. Flank here for Neko Punch, but things are looking solid here for Team Falcons now off the timeout. And Eri, though, will get caught off guard. And this is the moment for Neko Punch to make an impact again. Paranoia towards the generator. Smoke's being set up to taps a lot of Maripa to find the angle. Mary, though, holding steady. This has been her game so far. Maripa's Odin has found the loudest voice. Mary again! Another chance, and Mary with the fadeaway as well! The clutch to tie it all up! And it's been Mary all along here for Team Falcons.
Wow, incredible stuff. It was back and forth. Alexi finally finding a double to start things off. Mary with a triple at the end. Able to connect the shot on the fadeaway there. Maripo just left to what little she had to fight with after expending all of her ammo. But now, back into the game. Falcons Vega. Played that contact towards mid initially. Was a bit dangerous, arguably going towards a tree there, but it pans out for him.
Yeah, that was a setup and a half made by Reignite, and Falcons were more than blessed to get through relatively unscathed there towards the site. The action picks up now with a flash again from Eneri, but Maripo alongside UR. These double up positions from Reignite have so solid, and Neko Punch as well, winning a big one. Mary's gone. Biggest factor for Team Falcons in this game already. As Alexi tries to rally the troops towards her position, it's just Reignite having the numbers to respond in kind on the opposite end.
Great opening picks here from the defense. Zodiac still has that op in her hands. A punch out here towards B main. I think you're going to expect this. They do have positions to try and at least contest to an extent. You can see there you are getting ready for a potential dart to come towards the backside. Steel Garden will be thrown on out, which should equalize things up just a bit more. But the blades...
And Zodiac's ready with the gun anyway. She's able to move into CT in time. Alexi, the razor. Maripo's moment to shine! Lying in wait and springs to deliver. Reignite to double digits.
What a rat position they're in. The sewer just catches him off guard. Kind of like a whack-a-mole. As soon as the head pops up, you gotta be quick. And she was definitely sharp as a tool there. Zodiac connects through the smoke as well. Triple there at the end. Not even letting them drop down from the lane. And once again, they take the lead.
Yeah, they had the position, they had the right timing. I was watching the Yoru the whole time there. Operator in hand, and speaking of, the shot there could have been even worse for wear for Team Falcons. But they do go for mid right now on the eco. Daldrone triggering the tripwire, and you can never count out Falcons with Mary's Headhunter. She's looking for the angle versus Maripo. Not only that, in Area 2, they want to push into B. But Black and Blue, look at that. Zodiac's already setting up the gate crash. And the rest of Reignite's anchors are just happy to stay on the site.
Well, it's not a bad idea, ultimately. Let's see how Falcons Vega are able to convert this. They have a potential pinch here towards that B site. The trip, not that deep. They can be a bit more forward. Maybe they can get a spam going.
That is hard. Try to find Intel on the site. They should know it's Boathouse instead with pressure and presence. Akuna alongside Maripo.
Good smoke.
Trying to hold as a duo. Smoke's there too, and they get already the 2 kills that they need. Mapping with the overrun. Maripo's not done. Continues where she left off. She goes for the gun down here. And with a triple, she's done damage. And Neri, a bullet away from her demise. Nice flick from Zodiac to end it on a high note. And Reignites are pulling away.
It was a great defensive smoke there, being thrown out just to kind of block off the Boathouse, making the Boathouse a lot more difficult for them to push. So, once again, another facet of the game that Neko Punchy has been helping in for this squad that might go unchecked, might go unnoticed on the scoreboard, on the stats, but it really does do a lot to keep them in a much more secure position there. And they flipped the script. they kind of trapped FLC towards being in that Boathouse in the end.
Yeah. They suddenly said, okay, that's all yours because we'll keep you contained anyway. Second timeout in the half called here by Team Falcons, their last one as well. And it's just been such an incredible showing here from Reignites. I just want to say a quick little history lesson. So you look back at Pacific 2024, the Sipto core of Ineri, Alexi, and Kamyu, they were the Japan Slayers basically. They took down both reps how many times along their way to the championship. But on the other side, that Zeta Division squad from Japan was the one who took down Mary and Mad V in the World Championship itself and eliminated Team Falcons. It's a new look for Team Falcons, of course. It's a new roster bringing in the C Trio. But things, well, shades of that past. Only you are really the player from that Zeta squad in Reignite right now. But you're seeing it here, Reignite understanding what Team Falcons is up to coming into this match.
Well, narratives from the archive. From our history professor here, Dax. Hey, don't you have a history degree, Dax?
Yes. Dude, we're just pulling some stories out, okay?
Alright.
Yeah, but really the story here is Reignite are 2 away from taking the first map in their series against the Juggernauts, our Falcons. Up you said, and Eri catching out Zodiac, Paranoia 2 dislodging UR from this position. And we've seen Team Falcons capitalize off the timeout to a win conversion. Neko Punch alongside UR now pressured to stay on the site, but Falcons, they're not going to force it. And they're happy to get away with that initial pick.
They're only an orb away as well from the dimensional drift. That could potentially come into play if Inari is able to find that for her. Mary quite low as well due to that fight in mid, and they're doing the same thing, re-aggressing, but this time the Paranoia off of Neko Punchy has been burnt, so there's nothing like that to worry about now here.
Kept Reignite on the site. Hunter's here as well, already gets the tag onto one, and teleport away from Neko Punch, but she's wrapped out by Inari, and Cameo as well, collecting some kills. Inari's triple says it all. Falcons are back, and back on the board.
Falcons, you know they're not going to let this one get too far out of hand. Largest lead we've seen today in this map, at least, has only been, what, 2 rounds so far?
Yeah.
Funny enough, if Zodiac just walked out of that, she might have actually gotten a kill instead of flashing it. But you want to play safe. You assume the flash is the right thing there to do, and generally, 9 times out of 10 it is, but just timing, they weren't looking her way.
I kind of have to correct you though. I think it was like 2-7, right? And then it became 5-7. It was a huge lead for Falcons.
All right, Mr. History Major.
Much. I'm just trying to keep the mat in check, okay?
No, you're correct.
Cutting through.
Yeah.
My memory only extends to not even what I had for breakfast the previous round.
Goldfish brain, it's okay. At least you know Valorant. And Reignite, we know they're confident with the Odin spray from Maripo. And that shot from Zodiac 2 rings through. And with Alexi gone, things are going to be even tougher for Falcons now. They're going to have to rely on Paranoia of Camu to get them that space. And speaking of, it's heading towards Jenny. No real distance though, covered by Falcons. The TP comes on through as well. Here we have the Hunter Fury now into play, and Reignite holding steady on the side. Counter blind. Neko Punch makes it. Connected Maripo! Has just swept away Mary and Madby, sending them to the grave. UR as well gets a double of her own and reignites. You see it here. It's the truth. It's them on map points.
That was a perfect Hunter's Fury combined with the Paranoia of Neko Punchy again. Maripo throwing it from that was towards CT from the spawn, from defender spawn. Yeah, oh, actually, no, all the way from B connects. And the further it is, the larger the radius actually of the ult. So it makes it even easier to hit a shot like that. Lovely combo here from Reignite.
This is gonna be
and this could be where they end things for map number 1.
Yeah, Reignite. They know that this map is their home. This has been perfect for them within Split 2 in Japan. But this could be a statement piece. If Zodiac can find value, she's just running along the rest of Falcons right now. And then Eri and Madvi fall this early. Mecha Punch just looking to at least get some more done. But Falcons, they've gotten the overrun. 2v2 now, and they have some guns to scratch as well.
Let's see. Should be able to get a plant down here. Actually, no. Can use the ult here, Camu, to go towards B, but we'll fake it out. What's the point?
She picked up the spike for free.
Oh, the spike. I thought she had the spike.
Yeah, wanted to play the cover there. And now, Marpa and Hakuna, they know they can bring the execution axe on Falcons now. Mary, though, alongside Camu.
Both walk.
The steady players here for Falcons, the most consistent ones. And Mary delivers again.
They don't know.
It's up to Hakuna. And Camu knows exactly what's going on. We're not done. Falcons still alive in this fight.
Small opportunity there, but Falcons somehow able to bring things back. Neko Punchy starts things off with a double there in the corner towards Switch. And you can tell that they were starting to get a bit overrun, but somehow FLC here able to stabilize during that complete conundrum towards the A side.
Yeah.
And now, final round of match point, overtime. We could be going towards.
Yeah. Very possible here. Courtesy of Team Falcons.
You want to play? Let's
that
play.
From Mary, 19 for Camu with double digits assists. They've been so consistent in this game, and Mary! She
down B.
has everything now in the palm of her hands. A double there towards mid. A good response from Reignite, sure. But a tour de force says it all. Any distance can be covered by Falcons now here.
Well, Reignite here. Gonna have a big task for them to try and retake against this Falcons Vegas squad. With all this utility still up and available, though, with a higher player count as well in their favor. 3v4. Hakuna's gonna try and look, I think, for a body to use the ult on, but
Spike planted.
nothing really in the immediate vicinity. Oh, might just get the pick.
Hakuna's looking for it, and there he has to back away from the corner. Time ticking. Closer and closer to potential overtime. We said it, tag made, but in there he just shrugs it off and already erases the 2 from heaven. Falcons! They see the heights and they're gonna leap their way to a potential overtime. 9 bullets in the chamber, and speaking of the chamber, it's Mary again. We're all tied up here, and we are going to OT on the first day and on the first map of the second series.
Great opener here from Mary, and she has been so sharp this entire day. Not just a little lamb, but seemingly has the whole lamb for dinner. Crazy stuff here coming in from really both these teams, and I love the fight that we're seeing coming in from Reignite as well. I think most fans, viewers coming into this series just expected a wash from potentially Falcons Vega, but nope.
Nope. Reignite. Gotta put respect in their names. Can they actually get the job done and take this map away? This is their map pick. This is home territory for Reignite. Lily. And this has been a strong point so far. They go to mid, and Eri wants to contest it with an op of her own. Trademark broken. It's something already conditioned for Reignite at this point. And well, Marpa has the spike. They're considering the pivot into A site. They still have to contest with so many key players. You got Mary in position towards main. You got Camu as well, waiting to receive here.
Tight angle here by Camu. I think Marpa is going to be the first in that line. Potentially take a fight.
Ooh, blind again. Camu has found the best angles for it throughout this whole map.
Yeah, but
Neko Punch. She has to find the same value, and there you have it! Huge kill for Neko Punch. Now allows Reignite blood confidently onto the side. Camu is a dam that will not break! Camu! Controlled under all that pressure! And while Falcons now have the spike in their hands, it's all left to Hakuna in a 1v2 here.
Camu Just takes the raw duels and somehow
30
comes out on
seconds
top,
left.
and every single one of them a quad to her name. But Hakuna's got a big task here. Let's see if she can clutch it out. One, or actually 2 orbs for the ult, which is...
the spike.
Let's see if she can get the
Seconds.
plant off in the first place.
Yeah, and she's fully pressured now.
Good
Cameo
idea.
here.
10 seconds
She's
left.
just cashed in those kills. They're waiting for the sound cue. The plant's gonna go down, and Neri will it anyway. And Team Falcons off the back of Camu's blood control. Give her all the funds, why don't you? The Team Falcons are the ones on map point now.
That's incredible, really, coming from Camu here. They do burn her paranoia early towards tree, and you'd thought that they would build upon that, right? But this project was no ghost. She was able to see it till the end, and I love the way that you're seeing now Falcons Vega kind of rebound and bounce back from that. You can see Alexi now, a bit more of a smile on her face compared to earlier in this matchup. It's up to Reignite now to bring things back on the defensive side. Can they bring this to a second OT? Well, with the way that some of these gals are playing, like Mary, like Cameo, it's very difficult.
Yeah, it's always difficult against Team Falcons, but we've seen the step up from Reignite all across the board. We love what we see from Reignite, especially the plays that they have through Zodiac. And really, their coaching staff, they've been feeling it throughout the map, right? You would see them on their cams cheering for the team, giving those positive vibes. But right now, they need to say the right things here to Reignite. Just draw up the game plan, because we've seen some great set plays from Reignite on both the attack and the defense. This is their chance to keep the game going.
Yeah, this is their map pick. You're going to have to assume that they have a few more strats in store, a few more, trap setups that you want to be able to utilize, which is kind of what we saw a bunch of times. I remember like a while ago in mid, and then kind of that combo that we saw between Maripo and Nekupunchi. Now with the Paranoia and Hunter's Fury towards a few of those is what we need to see more here in this round if they want to kind of extend this into a second overtime, because just straight up brawls and duels have been going either way. It's a bit too big of a risk.
Yeah, it's such a coin flip at this point, and we've seen Maripo too getting multi-kills with the Odin. She's brought it out yet again.
Take flight.
Falcons looking to play it safe, and for good reason. You are within position so much though. Having to deal with all his contacts. Happy fights you are! And now it's Falcons putting the pressure onto Reignite. Zodiac trying to shoot her way out of this one, but to no avail. And in the 4v2, it's Falcons looking to plant that spike. And we want to call this map already done. Can they do it though? Maripo tries to peek out. Post plant here. Hakuna and Maripo. They're gonna swing here in tandem. Hunter's Fury though. Madby puts the pressure on. The trade comes in. And Team Falcons. Hakuna. No worries. Just a little bit of worry right now on the site itself. Yeah, the Cyber Cage. Goes for the spike. Go swing out. Mary trying to get the intel. Hakuna's getting halfway. Lets it go now. But you've said it. 1 and 2. There's just no escape from Team Falcons. An incredible map number 1, but Falcons take it in overtime, 14-12.
Yeah, fantastic bounce back. Once Reignite were able to finally kind of come back during regulation, they're able to close it out in a single overtime. This extension could have gone even further, but heartbreaker of a loss for map number 1 against one of the tournament favorites here from Reignite. This is their map pick as well, but they have to look forward. Map number 2 coming underway soon, and that one is going to be where we're going to see if Falcons Vega sweep this series or not. Sunset it shall be. Just such a great performance from multiple members here, really, from Reignite. Unfortunately, they couldn't close it out.
Yeah, it was a brilliant effort from Reignite, really on their map pick. You can see their mastery on the map. So many plays alongside the blind side that we mentioned. Just the players stepping on up, but Falcons from start to finish had some consistent heavy hitters even when the rest of the team struggled. Look at Mary. The confidence for good reason, because she has been so consistent at hitting those headshots. Cameo as well. When usually she's that supporting player, we know that she has been incredible as well for this Team Falcons roster, but usually Alexi or Neri making that noise, just stepping up to keeping Falcons in the game. And in the end, I guess that's truly where pressure matters, right? The last few rounds at overtime, a lot more convincing from Team Falcons compared to the rest of the game there.
Well, both Omens really in this map were very, very effective and influential in how these rounds would pan out. The paranoias were connecting from both Kamyu and Neko Punchy. And obviously, it comes down a bit more to who can follow up after that, but is she playing with her knee up on the chair? That is...
Hey, don't judge. We've seen players stick their faces on monitors. We've seen keyboards all around. Whatever makes you comfy, and the results speak for itself there, man.
I'm not doubting it. I'm not a single bit. I'm just, wow. But, I mean, moving forward, this is what the end there is kind of what you expect more from Falcons Vega, right? A lot more, I guess, composed near the end of things. And this is how they have to play if they want to really get a bit more improvement compared to where we saw them during the last split. But, I mean, as you said, it's hard to improve being number one. Let's see what we can see from our panel.
Well, this was a map that was unexpectedly close here, Zach. There was a world wherein Reignite won this, but you just look at all of the plays that happened. You just look at all of the players that were popping off there on both sides. During the pre-show, we were talking about how this might be very, very one-sided. And yes, Falcons did come up with a win, but this wasn't as one-sided as I think everybody expected. And when you look at how the players were able to pop off, when you look at how they were able to get the number of Falcons Vega, it was just suddenly, like you and I were talking about this backstage, it was no wonder, because when you look at the coaching staff, we totally, like, it just suddenly came to light, because Mary is not the only one with a Champions Trophy here in this match, Zach.
That is true. It is. G2 goes in 2022's roster. Coach Kerkus, who's going to be helping Reignite Lily with their run, and you can really see that in the way that they're playing the map. They're aware of Falcons tendencies in mid. They know that Inari likes to go for those solo aggressive peaks, that Alexi has a tendency to lurk around B side. They've done their homework, and that entire the tail end of the first half and the second half just had them showcasing that knowledge and that preparation. I think they were also playing with extreme confidence throughout the entire map. Individually, I think Zodiac with the AWP, Maripo with the Odin, and of course, Nico was just absolutely insane. You talked about I think our casters talked about the Omens and how both of them were absolutely crazy this map, and that is 100% true. Kamyu was the MVP at the end. I think that OT 4K was kind of the death knell, unfortunately, for the Reignite Lily side, but that said, man, what a map coming out of them. 12-14. I don't even know if any team has pushed this team on Ascent this far this year. So it depends on which map. And I think but the problem here for Reignite Lily that I see that this was their dominant map. Heading into map number 2, we'll talk about a few stats. But before that, after that overtime, I need a break. I need to go chill because that was absolutely insane. So we'll see you on the other side.
Something good
Welcome back, ladies and gents. We are now heading into map number 2. It is going to be Sunset between Falcons and Reignite Lily. And that first map was a lot closer than everybody expected. We saw some amazing performances. All of these players basically popping off and having their moments. I'm eager to see a lot more, but Zach, we mentioned earlier how Sunset might be a little bit of a different story, seeing as we haven't seen Reignite on this map. They haven't seen them get a win, rather, on this map in a pretty long while. I'm wondering if they reignited this map for them going into this match.
For all we know, they might have, but I mean, they managed to elevate their best map, I would say, being Ascent, into almost an art form, like being able to push Falcons that much. And I feel like if it hadn't been for Camille or Mary pulling off those incredible individual heroic plays, like it could have very easily been a map for Reignite Lily. But now their map pick, they're down, they're heading to Sunset. And, you know, you highlighted that this is kind of a bad map, or a map that, you know, maybe Reignite Lily haven't found much success on in the past. But compare that with Falcons. They played this map twice in Split 2 during the playoffs, and they beat the second seed and the third seed both 13-8 very fairly comfortably. So I think that this is definitely going to be a map that they are much more confident in compared to Ascent. I mean, they're pretty confident in pretty much every map, but especially after that previous series, how close it was, and the fact that they were the ones to walk out with the win at the end, it's going to be a bit more difficult for Reignite, I think, because they have to deal with the mental comeback that they have to make after losing a map in such close fashion, and then head into their opponent's map pick, which honestly is not a very good situation to be in.
Yeah, but we talk about the comebacks, right? And of course, that goes into what the coaches are probably saying and how they're probably prepping these teams as they go into map number 2. We talked about it earlier, though. The coach on the side of Reignite was once upon a time Mary's coach on the other side. This was Mary's coach when she did win, with G2 Goes, and back then this is Carcass running that, that first squad running into Game Changers Champions back in 2022 in Berlin. He has a lot of experience, and he has been working with the squad for a while. He's been saying how there are massive improvements, and now we're seeing it here. So we say that there's not a lot of, they don't have quite a good track record on Sunset, but I'm prepared to be as surprised as I was on Ascent here, Dax. Zach, rather. There's a lot of alliterations today in the talents.
I'm flattered, honestly.
I hear him in my ear also right now. It's like he's here.
I also hear him. It's like he's right here somehow. I don't know. Like it's kind of strange. So I don't blame you. Thanks, Mika. I'm honestly flattered by that. But back to the.
Don't be flattered. No, it wasn't. I'm saying I'm sorry. Don't be flattered at all. But yes, we are going into map number 2, and I think that Reignite here, they've unlocked something, because we were talking about it earlier. To have a scoreline like this against Falcons is no easy feat. You'd call yourself lucky if you hit double digits against Falcons, right? And they managed to bring it to overtime. So I think they're feeling pretty confident on this. I think they can call this, a really positive outcome despite not coming away with the victory.
Yeah, it sucks to not win, but at least you didn't get 13-0 or something, which has happened to many teams, including ones that have, lifted the World Championship trophy. So you never know. But back to this particular map, this particular Sunset. Looking at the Asian comps here, I don't know if we're going to be seeing any adaptations, because it has been a couple months. We have seen some meta changes coming in as we head into Sunset. But I think that for the side of Reignite, in the past 2 times they played it, they were running the Yoru and the Iso. I'm not sure about Iso on this map. I mean, you can make some nice pushes with them. You can kind of yoink the Cypher or Vice out of your sights with the ults, but I think that overall, if you're running a double duelist, you probably want to have something that's a bit more dynamic, like the Waylay or Neon, which is what Falcons run. They run like a solo Neon on this map, but they also do run a double initiator comp. It's the KO and the Silva, which gives them a lot of early info, but also a lot of utility to kind of set an area up for those crucial kills. I don't know if they're going to be running it. I would love to see some adaptation from both teams. I would love to see a Waylay personally, or a Raze or something with a bit more movement. But
yeah, I would be excited to see it too. I think that now, knowing of course the people behind the scenes on the side of Reignite, I'm excited to see more variation from the duelists coming in, and it looks as though we are getting the Raze Yoru instead, dealing away with the Iso Yoru that they like to run signature with. And on the side of Falcons, we have Alexi and Neri, that duo spearheading this squad going into Sunset here, Zach.
100%. And I mean, there have been some changes in the comps. Instead of running the Iso, they're going to be going for the Raze and the Yoru, which I personally like much more stall utility available on this defensive side, which is going to be useful against the Neon Yoru comp. Not exactly the Waylay Yoru that we're used to seeing. But yeah, either way, I mean, double duelist versus double duelist, Mika. This is shaping up to be a banger game. And who better to call all the action than Zax and Blue? Or should I call him like Zack and Blue at this point? I mean, if I take his name, he takes mine, right? Anyway, Zax and Blue, take it away.
Hey, look, I got a shout out already from the panel. I'll take it. But here we are into map number 2. As this is going to be another fun one. Sunset is the place to be for Falcons and Reignite. But Black and Blue, it's a different tale for Reignite this time, right? Because what was their best map from the Japanese team in a sense? Yeah, the struggles from Sunset. They haven't taken a win yet this year, and they make the adjustment to play the Rays instead here.
Yeah, that map 1, that could have been it. That almost all cases should have been it, but let's see here. Quick push immediately towards A. Falcons Vega, wasting no time.
Yeah, but did you see that? That blind from Mecha Punch actually stalling Falcons for a while, allows Reignite to regroup, and now we get the actual fight here towards Elbow. A 1-for-1 as a Neri did make the swap over. It's just going to be playing the Neon now. I do want to point out too, Falcons, they changed away from the KO. They played back in C, and here we go with Falcons right now, getting 3. Reignite though answers from main. And Akuna, 1v2 slide! Akuna! No worries truly for the rest of that pistol. The clutch here for Reignite.
What a wonderful day for Hakuna again. Starting off another map with a great opener here. Look at this. If you're Falcons Vega, you thought for sure, let's double swing, let's just get it, right? Let's just end the round. But nope, Hakuna just way too sharp. Keeps him in check, and this is, once again, the way you need to start, especially as the underdog on a map that you just have yet to find success in. Big time clutch at the end.
Yeah, and insane because of that clutch. Reignite have won every single pistol round so far in this series. That's crazy to think against a team like Team Falcons. And while Alexi trades for Aneri's life, basically, we still have the rest of Falcons trying to clear out the Elbow. You are. This is a judge. This could be deadly, and there you have it. Gun down. Spike on the floor. And oh, Kamiyu. It's so tough because you have to play close to get that spike. UR will abuse this judge as much as possible. They can't play towards main just because of that uncertainty from mid. And now the timing, the swing comes on out. It's a game of patience, and so it's actually catching out Alexi more and more. Falcons feeling so trapped here with an Elbow.
2v4. Falcons Vega. I mean, they can get the plant opportunity, but you can see they're just trying to be wary of any potential catches here coming from Reignite. Push out towards CT.
Good plan. Yeah, I was thinking they could maybe push.
Not ready yet.
B here.
Shadows traveling.
With 35 seconds left, they are effectively forced to commit now on the A site.
Spike planted.
Yeah. The utility also Reignite. They're playing it safe. Merkel gets the catch onto Mary now. Perfectly plattered, perfectly plated. Trying to get the connection going. Hakuna as well. The backstabs through. And Reignite have all the angles to work with. They're coming out of the walls here, man, at this point. And Reignite will get a second round.
Ultimately, clean retake there. I love the patience that they showed. Even though they knew that the two were coming from Elbow, they didn't further push up into the site. They waited for maybe contact to be made. And that's how you want to play here versus Falcons Vega. I'm not saying you have to play reserved, but calculated.
One enemy remaining.
Some great calls here from Reignite and how they're contesting this A push. Wow, this is a very early timeout from Team Falcons.
Very early.
Very early. And you kind of get it because their game plan gets dislodged from the get-go, basically.
I mean, I guess if you truly feel like there's something...
Oh, it might be a
Oh,
tech
it's a
boss.
tech. I think it's a tech,
Yeah. First tech boss of the tournament. Anyway, you were saying?
All right. Never mind. My point was going to be for if it was attack. Like, why do you call it attack this early? But
yeah,
in that case, not. But, I mean, there are, I guess, some things that are different here from Team Falcons. Quite a few, actually, compared to when we last saw them on this map, right? No KO this time around. No Neon. Nothing like that. So, even for a Reignite, even if they knew that this could potentially be a map they play against Team Falcons Vega, I don't think they really have much to go on expecting this type of composition to be pulled out.
I mean, it was something that Team Falcons won versus Sipto in the upper final, actually, for the C split of Game Changers there.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking it's a little bit different because you're running that double duelist, right? Now you have both the Neon and the Yoru. Yeah, exactly. To push together. And we've seen the trade happen from Team Falcons. But what happens after that? They're unable to really get map control since they lose Eneri too early for them to be comfortable. We see Elbows contested. We've seen Reignite actually get some great utility throughout this series. And I'm thinking when I see the blue hairs, like, Reignite's playing the Neon, right? No, they're not. But but yeah, exactly that. They just get so much value that they can actually play against Team Falcons in such a constricted angle and contest whatever push, whatever speed Falcons wanted to run to begin with.
Well, bit of a tech here. And yeah, if Falcons want to play that pace, I think they do have some tools to try and reciprocate it, right? If you're Reignite right now, but I wouldn't say that. I guess there's an optimal situation. Are they playing?
Yeah, Jack and
that far away.
Yeah.
But how are they playing four-way rock paper
paper
scissors?
Yeah.
In
the
the
finger
line.
hearts beat everything.
That's the ult.
That's the ult. That's true. You just win. Power of love, man. Power of love. And it's nice to see this Reignite team have such a great time in this series so far. And honestly, the vibes have been immaculate throughout this series so far. You can see a little bit for Falcons. Perhaps, I think, Canary a little bit sick there. So hopefully she gets better soon. But yeah, things are fun on the maybe Cameo as well, actually. But yeah, things are fun on the Reignite camp here.
Might be a bit under the weather, but such it is. I'm just glad we get to see them play here in the LAN on stage.
That's true. Wait, think about it though.
Yeah.
Like 2 LANs back to back in Thailand. It's kind of intense.
That's true.
You got Game Changers Pacific, and then you have Ascension Pacific, which is gonna be the last one, right? Based on the new system.
It's kind of
pretty cool.
It's kind of, I think, great that after champs, you're like, oh no, no more Valorant. Psych.
What are you talking
we
about?
We got much more Valorant still.
Bro, we are basically what? We started this broadcast 15 hours after Champions ended.
Exactly.
The
You'd
Valorant
think there's like,
doesn't end.
oh no, no Valorant forever until next year. Nope, we got
No,
a ton of Valorant still for
this
you.
the people say it's the off season now with Champions ending. It's kind of like there's still more of
There's still-
VCT.
there's still a lot
There's
more.
still a lot more.
It's almost like, it's an epilogue. And almost
I
like
guess.
a prologue for next year.
Yeah, because it also like sets up the teams that you should see for next year, right? On the Ascension front, Game Changers, of course, it's its own circuit. When we'll have the championship, the World Championship for Game Changers in Korea, which is it's crazy to think there's a lot of things in the Pacific region right now, actually, for the next 2 months.
Champs is in Shanghai next year.
Next year, that's true.
Yeah.
Are you gonna go this time?
Maybe if I win the championship.
So you're not gonna be a caster anymore. You'll be the pro player.
Another dream. Here's a fun fact.
I'm just
Falcons are the fastest animal on Earth.
Congrats.
Yeah. Unfortunately, this tech pause is not quick.
No. I'm just trying to do what Reignite's doing. It's like a ladder. I can't do it. I don't have the coordination.
Yeah, that's why they're pros, and that's why we
No, legit. I'm trying to do it right now. Okay, close, open, close. Oh, dude, it's not as easy as you think. Guys, if you're trying to do it right now and you have awful coordination as me, it's just I cannot.
I'm quiet because I'm trying. Okay. But yeah, I guess good for them.
Dude, I'm gonna take this whole tech pause just trying to learn this. Thank you, Reignite.
Why not?
For teaching me the ways. close, open,
Well-
close. Oh, once you get the rhythm, it makes sense. So when you close the first time, you just extend to meet the other hand. Amazing.
Amazing.
Amazing. So I hope you guys learned a lot during this tech pause as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you want to talk about the differences in Duelist?
There's a raise.
There's a raise on one side and a neon on the other. That's the only real
Yeah.
difference. Oh, we're back to the game.
We're back to the game, so you can actually talk about it now.
So we can actually talk about it now, right?
Yes.
So, you prefer the stun balls or the ball that goes kaboom?
I mean, Raze is just potent on this map, and that's why they're not running the jet itself. But hey, back into the action. Alexi actually catching out. UR does push on now. And this is what Falcons has been waiting for throughout this map already. They run that Yoru, be willing to just get out of dodge if need be.
Tripwire destroyed.
And now they can put the pressure towards B side, where it's Hakuna waiting with a single tripwire, but she only has a sheriff to work with.
Shock darts here, able to disable what utility was up close. Plant should go down unhindered. Catch here from Zodiac was perfect, especially here in the bonus. This is an opportunity, especially if they find Alexi.
Oh, here we go with the blind side again. It's been a singular play for Reignite all throughout. Alexi here, low HP, still good cornering. And with it, Falcons now come to collect. The distraction by Alexi into the slaughter made by Team Falcons. They get on the board now.
Well, it was against the bonus here, so it's the one that they should convert. But you see those shock darts here, being able to get the catch initially on the util Alexi. Almost losing out that fight actually, but once again able to kind of rescind control, retake control rather. If you are, I guess if you are Reignite right now, I want to see a bit more mid control being fought over. Instead of giving it for free, just make Falcon Vega use utility, burn utility, and fight.
Well, it's a different call for Reignite though. Instead of mid, they play for main. And with them catching out Mary, it's an easier beginning here for the defense. They also expose the operator into round 4, so that's intel Falcons can work with. They send out the Aldrone. Fake outs also passing on by. Good call to use the fast lane here. And Alexi even going for the flash, but Hakuna, an anchor, and absolutely steady. Reignite, they're ready for this one. And they also go for the blind play here. Hakuna's not done. The triple there to confirm it, and it's Reignite getting the third round.
Big shutdown there. Coming in from the market. Shop is closed. Paranoia connects. Even with the fast lane, I thought they'd be able to cross a bit safer, but just drops in time for the op to get an angle. And obviously, the guardian at the gates, making sure nobody crosses in for free. Hakuna with 7 to her name early on here already.
This goes here.
Like an A-side push, but yeah, they made them have to really work for that push out there from market. And, you put up a bit more roadblocks like that, you're in good position. And Zodiac, that's exactly how you have to start.
It's not even a roadblock anymore. It's just a ditch that Inari falls into the red light shown by the operator, and Neko punches and done. Mary now with the overrun, and here comes the Falcons up trying to play into A. Reignite respect it. They have the numbers advantage, and they are willing to play the post plant here.
Spike planted.
3v4. I mean, Falcons Vega. If they get aggressive here, maybe they can find a pick. It will get the information on Camu.
There you go for the paranoia though. Camu also trying to play up top of the box with Maribel. Sees it coming. It's Reignite already in position yet again. And there you have it. Maribel, the double dare to end it too. And Reignite. Just convincing rounds here. The options are so limited for Team Falcons if you think about it. If you go towards the Cypher, you have to deal with Hakuna. If you go towards A instead, the numbers are there, and that's where we usually see Team Falcons lose out on the initial trade.
Team Falcons here. I mean, what can you do when there's a knob in your face? It connects immediately like that. And in kind of like a forced by situation, Eco, there's really not much you can do. You just gotta be kind of happy with the plant that you get. So they go up 4-1. I hope that was a good word.
No, I don't know. I really can't tell.
I can't tell either.
I mean, they're talking about what Maripel's doing incredibly though within the game, and this is gonna be a timeout called by Team Falcon. So we were expecting it in the first half here. Just these A executes have been stopped dead to rights by Reignite before it even gets really started.
And that's, I guess, like, that's the difference between the Neon and the Rays, right? Like, the Neon, you can kind of soft clear spaces out. You can force them a bit back, but it's not like a Pain Shell, which is a hard clear. That's just with, you know, aside from the differences of their other utility, but just the main, like, piece of refreshing utility they have. It's a very different way of addressing, like, for example, their Link and Elbow. I really do think that here, if you're Falcons Vega, mid is your key priority. You can't just send it towards either side. You need that mid because it opens up a lot more play from both the Neon and Yoru to be able to move around the map.
And I'm inclined to agree with you because of the less pressure from Reignite there to begin with. They do keep tabs on it though with Zodiac this time around. And instead, Falcons getting some space to run around A. It pulls defenders away from this B site actually. But Mary, oh, she made some noise. So the Cyber Cage to cross. Reignite's not gonna flinch on it, thinking it could just be the lurk instead. But with all that noise now, this is the chance for Falcons to play the execute here.
One way was at least popped early here. Lexi all the way to the back site. Stun will at least make sure nobody's right beside her, and the plant will go down for free.
Yeah, this is free teleports from Team Falcons. They've found some nooks and crannies to work with, and they've slipped on through the web made by Hakuna. The camera, though, gets the spot onto Alexi. Corner, gonna get checked multiple times here, trying to dislodge the Yoru from this position. Pain Shells too right now, plus the paranoia. They're throwing everything they can. They get the blind onto an Eri here, and Eri will fall. Mary's has got his Hakuna though along the way, so it's a 4v4, and the pop flash yet again. Zodiac trying to go for the collab. It's Mary and Alexi right now getting the kills. Hunter's Fury for good measure, and Camille still playing up top the box. You are though delivers handily. Matt V! What was that insane movement to survive? And Team Falcons will get away with that one.
Yeah, just kept being evasive till she had her shot lined up, and that's what you kind of want to do there. Well, if you are Team Falcons Vega, at the very least, that's the type of round you need to get back into this game. Look at this cold plant hold as well here. Just it's so chaotic that as a retaking team, you just don't know what to do really to try and get back in control of the situation. So, well, Falcons Vega here, good hold.
Oh, showstopper. You are looking for that mid control with the heaviest of hands. Zodiac 2 overrunning Mary already. They send the bazooka through. Doesn't find much. But here we have the from the shadows right now. Camu trying to get the intel. Pressure again onto Hakuna, who has moved her setup towards A here. Keep an eye out from Ali. We've seen her be willing to give up the site just to play it safe with the rest of the team. And, well, Falcons using utility to go for the clear. Tripwire triggered. Hakuna still trying to find a shot to ring through. But now the plant goes down. Backstab.
Oh, Camu, good flank here. Does get the catch. 3v4. This elbow. If they clear this out, this is going to be a nightmare for FLC to hold, but there it is. And Eri drops. 3v3.
They put a smoke down. Here comes the blind 2. Fake out, crossing through. Camille sees the real one coming, and Falcons Vega. They are ready this time around. They set up well on the site, and they lose an Eri, sure, but they knew exactly where Reignite was coming from.
And they knew how to address it too. Luckily, they were able to get the smoke down immediately and the flashes as well to just kind of put the hesitation step into Reignite's stride. Because otherwise, if they just started sending it, they might have just caught FLC off guard. Luckily, they were just a bit sharper than that. Lexi with a triple at the end. And by the way, she's put herself now in a much more front-forward duelist role. We've seen that from this team in the past.
Yeah, it's a better showing from Alexi here in the second map, and those shots really with Guardian. Super crisp, looking good for Falcons and their road to recovery. But with it, fake out now. Sent yet again, investing utility to clear out the Cypher trips. But oh, you finally found it. That was concerning. Reignites on the eco this time around.
Plant will go down. You are the only one well equipped here for this retake. FLC just have so much utility to fend them off with. in this post plant.
Look at this again. It forces Reignite all the time to clear backside with utility. And Eri with the lightning fingers! Well, she's the one with the blue hair now as Reignite to answer back with your next punch. This is just too difficult for Reignite here. Falcons now tie it up and just black and blue. You gotta love what you see from Falcons in their post plant there, given that they set up the two duelists in the front just to burn utility early.
Back in shape. This is the Falcons Vega. We're looking to see once again. And, this series has been a back and forth axe for the most part. Like, yeah, early on we've seen a team or two take a few rounds up, but relatively things have been kept pretty tight.
Yeah. Besides that one big streak from Falcons in the first map, the lead hasn't really ballooned as much within the series. And now it's Reignite who calls for the timeout. And it's really the factors that I've been really pointing out here that concern me for Reignite. What they're doing, how much they're investing just to clear out players like Aneri and Alexi who can actually get away. A little bit more difficult for Aneri, obviously, but you know, Alexi, her presence is known in the front line for good reason, and yeah, Reignite is throwing all they can just to get rid of her there.
I mean, she even pops the Thunder Tums.
Yeah, for an area, yeah, right?
Yeah, just even though it's like it's against an eco, to hell to it. I'm still gonna pop it, just you know, for the memes, but also to just stay alive and continue the economy. But I mean, if you really want that equalized round, might as well drop it in, right?
Yep.
Hunter's Fury available now for Maripo. This could be beneficial for the retake unless they've got like some kind of play with it. Maybe if Zodiac has her ult, they can combine that with the information on your ult. Once again, your mid has been pretty light from both teams for the most part.
Yeah, and well, Reignite is pushing out a lot more often. They did it a while ago with UR Showstopper, and now they're doing it with Zodiac to try and catch out Mary on the lurk. Spot out the Cypher, and Mary knows well enough not to have to fight that one. So she's gonna regroup with the rest of the team. The gate crash. I do wonder if Alexi heard that, and it does allow Falcons now to put the pressure on the B site. You do have Zodiac though in position to help out from Boba. He set out the smoke, and Mary just waiting for the moment for the Cyber Cage to drop. The Tripwire is going to be there too. Here we go. Big clash oncoming. And it's going to be Falcons and Reignite trading until Hakuna gets the one-up. Hakuna, the anchor. Just no concerns at all for the lives of Falcons. But Camu, she's been clutch in this series. Not good enough in this instance. Hakuna gets the 4K, and the Cypher has done it all here for Reignite.
Quad here for Hakuna. Look at the way that she addresses this corner, just hides the angle, isolates each of these individual fights. It's Mary on the fadeaway there, really. And obviously the fourth at the end on Camu, which after the neural theft was popped, and it was easy pickings, but yeah, once again, back and forth. As soon as FLC tie up the game, as soon as Falcons Vega tie up this map, they just come right back in here.
Yeah, just the confidence abound for Hakuna. The camera! Come on, Mary just bought that, you know? I mean, it's free, but she got the lens replaced and everything. You can't be doing that one.
There's warranty, it'll come back.
I guess so, Well, Hakuna now getting pressured, but the Maripo's gonna be there on the backside. Reignite. Hakuna! Okay, she's not done, but, well, Mary will force her to stop now. And speaking of Mary, she's braving through the smokes to get that gun going. Mad feed, though! Huge double! Job's not done. Mary, 17 HP here to try and wait things out, the fake out, making noise. But Mary doesn't fall for it. You are in Zodiac. Not the best angles to swing together. Bit of concern here, and Mary's just tucking herself away into the corner. Whoever flinches first. Reignite. They're creeping on closer and closer to the spike. Now Mary can find the moment to go for the Yoru, but no! Zodiac will hit the much-needed shots. And Reignite still keep the lead here.
Reignite, as you mentioned, extending him even further now, back up 2 rounds. Again, the Sentinel utility here has been a constant thorn in their side. If not for the one-way, maybe towards the choke, then these random trips that are catching him off guard once again, and just the outplay potential you have on that Cypher. 6 already here in the half on this defensive side. Let's see if they can get even more now that an eco is placed upon Falcons Vega. This is one of the first few proper mid-rounds we've seen from Falcons all attacking half long.
Yeah, but then again, it's on an eco.
Yeah.
That's a problem here. More Falcons and reignites. More and more, they're getting so confident, bold to try and play into B main. And speaking of, they keep the pressure that way. Willing to play the post plant, a retake from that angle if they can clear out the lurk. Zodiac getting cameo already. It's a heavy hitter gone. Neck Punch also on the hunt. They want to catch Mary. They know the Cypher's around here somewhere. And Neck Punch. Oh, getting hit back in the head. Hakuna does make the trade happen. Spike to be planted here by Falcons.
Plant will go down, but it's another 3v4 and outgunned as well. This Fury is available for Maripo, but I don't wager he's going to burn that. You can see them trying to anticipate any aggression coming from attacking Falcons. They use the Dimensional Drift instead, which I think is the right decision here. Find out where exactly they are. They know Mad V's on the site. They do check to see if I think they know where Alexi is, right?
Yeah, they do. They do. It's the same spot Alexi's been playing, but Mad V's the one who gets the clock onto UR. Maripos is going to go for the defuse halfway, sticking it all the way. Never mind. Has to let it go, and Falcons find the opportunity set to get these kills. It's 2v1. It's up to Zodiac now to finish where her teammate left off. A 3K here. It's all about time, and Zodiac has to let it go. Is it enough? Falcons! They buy that one in the Thrifty. Well done to play the post.
Great eco here. Even with a Yoru ult, they still weren't able to convert it here, Reignite. It's Mad V hitting her shots, getting a double there. Harry does find one to start things off, as you see, but it's really this position being played by Mad V, connecting these shots, keeping them alive, keeping them in the fight. The cage disappears as soon as the repeat comes in, and they just played the time game ultimately, kind of taking a bit too long to get back on the retake.
Well installed there from Team Falcons now. They have a fighting chance in the last round of the first half, and Inari will not let this opportunity slip. She's gotten the first. Here we go with Mary's timing too. Utter perfection now from Falcons. They've been waiting for this moment to do this execute on A site. And exactly how they drew it up. It's a 5v2 here, and it's looking so convincing here from Team Falcons now.
Portal closed. They've got a flash play coming on in. You can see Inari gearing up for a dash. Nope. They actually decide to pop the ult now. It is the last round, might as well at this point. Oh, they know exactly where they're going to be coming from. This is going to be a slaughter in the favor of FLC, and Falcons Vega tie up the game at the half.
It took them 12 rounds, but they finally get the execute onto A the way that they would like. An incredible half there, all tied up, but this is what the Falcons' texture play looks like. Just get the overrun with Inari, utter confidence from it all. Reignite, man, just such a back and forth game, and an incredible first half as we go into the halftime break. This incredibly competitive series continues, and with a score that says it all. 6-6. Team Falcons, though, getting that momentum back at the end of the first half here. And now the defense, 2 posted up towards mid, reignites. Looking to keep the pistol streak going here, but they have to deal with Mary's setup.
Playing things real slow here, reignite. Does let that information be given away. Takes the orb. Commit to come in soon. It's only going to be Mary here within the site to fight for it.
Line comes out. Reignites. In the space they need. Just play the spike and mecha punch. Just spamming the angle. Lexi the one getting it blocked there. Right. Holding steady too. Maripol timing. Oh, the right clicks they don't connect. Somehow the bullets just bending away from Inari. Effectively, it's Zodiac and Mecha Punch the one swinging on out. The Falcons have the firepower to
1v2.
match them. The Sheriff are looking good. Mad V is looking even better. And Team Falcons, they were confident they could play the retake, and they get this one in their first pistol of the series.
Yeah, what a shot there by Mad V as well. He's been so sharp with the Sheriff
absolutely.
all day long, really. Not even just this map, but even earlier. We don't expect anything less, but still surprised to see how sharp he's consistently been really throughout the year in general. Mad V, look at these shots. Low HP. Still my goodness, 3 bullets, 3 heads. Even they're like crazy, bro.
Yeah, the 3 bullets from the classic, they just don't want to hit. But the 3 bullets from Mad V, utter precision.
Track them down.
From everywhere but there. Everywhere but the target.
It's like you're trying to paint and you just can't hit the center. Well, first time this series actually that Team Falcons is playing the anti-eco around the half. And there you go. UR's gone.
Yep. Outlaw finds its mark. Prime target. An unarmored agent closing side. Not get the bang after.
Yeah, they're kinda all in one hit territory, Chief. I don't know.
I don't know, Chief.
I don't know, Chief. It's a full eco. I don't know, man.
It's gonna be an easy snipe. Looks like they rotate around towards A. I think you have some intuition here, FOC, that this could be coming.
Yeah, I mean, and Ares just posted up. Yeah. Like, this is happening, and they get the kill out of Zodiac, but where's Inari? Here we have it. 1, 2. Okay.
3.
And a 3. Team Falcons with a flawless one.
Keep it up.
8-6 on the board. As you mentioned, flawless, not losing anything, which means now they could do something potentially risky or adventurous, to say the very least.
No, you're absolutely right, because the Neon's the one who gets those kills.
Yep.
If they can find a few more in the next round, Neon overdrive potential. She's still 3 away, so it's a bit of distance, but you know, it's something in the cards.
Yeah, I mean, why not? You've got that Neon. You've got the Euro as well. Lots of in and out potential. Really. Lots of cheeseburger.
Yeah. I know you missed that one, but oh, the shot from Reignite almost collecting Falcons there. He said it, low HP for Alexi, but she's lucky to still be alive here. And Reignite, they're not done. They really want to see the reaggressive. The timing! Exactly! Like, even the player watching market couldn't see because of the other agent's model. Now Inari does get exposed. Reignite more eager to watch the close corner this time, and they get rewarded for it. Zodiac catches Inari, and it's a kill that Reignite can work with.
Good punish here. Alexi, maybe she can find another pickoff if they do come towards like the market side of things, but seems like they're going to be taking a safer route towards the B site here. Reignite. And they know the camera is going to be here on B. To play with the timing, if they can maybe sleuth their way on in. They know A is clear. B site it is going to be. Plant will go down, luckily. Fake out catches one. Oh, look at the angle here by Alexi.
Oh, the camera. Also noticing where Neck Punch is going for the plant. That dart still pinging her location. And Falcons Vega, they do have the main control to work with. Pinch on the retake, but reignite. They don't care about any kind of pinch. They just take down whoever's in front of them. Alexi and Camu are the examples. And Neri has been felled too earlier on in the round here, but Mary.
It's not
Mary!
for them.
There's no way as Mad V does it all to play Protector! What utter insanity from Falcons to get away with that one!
That's just insanity, really. Crazy to push towards CT when it isn't planted for you. Like I get in a pinch, you're gonna have to pick one, right? You go either back towards B main or towards the defender side spawn and punch out, but surprised that they took the latter option. I guess it's because they already were in position to do so, but you'd think with a B main plant, you'd kind of want to play B main. I think they thought that they could just big gun it back towards the spike if it ever came to it in a 4v2 against the Eco, but you can never count these opponents out.
Yeah, and you're getting the signature Alexi stand Mary as well. Her face says it all. There is no way Team Falcons can believe they got away with that one. But the shots from Mad V allowed Mary to make a miracle happen. This timeout, much needed by Reignite after that one, because even I'm speechless after that one.
And you can tell that they know they got away with highway robbery there. A lot more of the Alexi we're used to seeing, both, once again, just on the server and, like, they're on the stage. Standing up, everybody hyped for Falcons Vega. Surprisingly, even though this is a map that, I guess, Reignite have consistently struggled on, they've kept it mostly close throughout this map, but now that we're in the second half, we can just see them struggling on the defensive side to get much going. Rather, the attacking side to get much going.
The attacking side, yeah, it's been concerning, and it's some fundamentals perhaps forgotten there by Reignites. They did invest to get those kills.
Too slow.
Leaving B main unchecked. Concerning. Reignite off that timeout could perhaps be rattled even. Case in point, Ineri. You look at that first half, Black and Blue, she has been shut down for most of those rounds. Here in the second half, on the defense, alongside Alexi, they're just getting away with murder here and there across the map.
2 picks now, and that mid position is just so difficult for really Reignite to take. Falcons Vega making them work for it. Alexi has come alive here.
Yes, Falcons in cruise control in area as well. She's ready for this dance, and she just leads Maripol around there. It's a signature round from Ineri and Alexi when they're on that duelist duo, and Falcons now 4 in a row here. Black and Blue on the defense. It's just been them getting the first kill and running away with the game from it.
Really, Alexi off is spectacular. I think a lot of more newer viewers only know Alexi to be kind of like a supporting player for this team.
Yeah,
even on like previous teams, like when she was in Zipto, but she was a duelist for a long time, and an IGL duelist at that.
I mean, playing the Jet too. Oh no, Zodiac! Just pops into her own demise, and Neri! Eradicate! Erase! And now, with the ace!
All done.
That round was faster than fast, quicker than quick, and Falcons now are running away with it!
I told you, man, Falcons are the fastest animal on Earth. 242 miles per hour on a dive, and on the swing here, Ineri just finds everything with the thunder thumbs, the lightning fingers, the electric digits.
Yeah. Dude, she's ready to play the guitar and rip a 6 solo. Oh,
wow.
1.21 gigawatts of damage, and Team Falcons. Could that be the death sentence to Reignite? That's the real question. We get the dimensional drift, courtesy of Zodiac. At least she's putting the pressure onto Camu now. Feel the presence of the Yoru. The blind comes on into, but Matt.
Oh no!
And Falcons! They're back in form! The 3K already to begin the round. And Neri still keeping up with her ways. And with Akuna all alone here, this is the Falcons that many expected to show up in the Bangkok stage. Dominant again at the start of the round.
Yeah, it's just it's like they realized here in the second half that wait, we're Falcons Vega. We've got a deep playbook. We've got a deep understanding of this game, and we've got, unfortunately, a flank which we're not aware about. Kuna can do something funny. Oh, okay, just takes it quick.
It's no laughing matter here for Reignite, though.
I thought she was
They've
getting
been stuck. You're right. You're
The
right.
tower
But
is
hey,
destroyed.
they've been stuck on 6 for quite a while. And with this position between Inari and Kamiyu, plus the
30
one-way.
seconds left.
Oh, the odds are not in her favor. Crosses through the corner, isolates the fights. Good try, but they will be stuck at 6 for even longer because it's Falcons now on match points.
Man, if Inari and co are sick, if this is one of them flu game performances,
Flu game?
then I would hate to see what the hell the Falcons Vega looks like.
Yo, you can't be doing the flu game in day number 1, man.
Yeah.
There's no way.
That's more of a third act kind of narrative.
Yeah, that kind of deal. But yeah, just the recovery from Inari cannot be understated in this defense. 18 kills when she was at the bottom of the scoreboard for Falcons a while ago. Mad V as well. The most nasty share of shots in the first 2 rounds of this one. Or, yeah, first 3 actually. In any case.
Go, go.
One more here for Falcons. Can reignite, stop the bleeding, and force the overtime the same way Falcons did on Ascent. They do have heavy mid presence though at the very least here.
They've got the showstopper as well. This is a round you want to use it and gather information to make sure they're close enough that you can get the punish. Especially after the nerf here to the blast backs. Able to get as deep. Should be a kill. A trade at the very least by Cammy. That's huge.
Cold hand into hell, and now Falcons will deliver more souls to the grave. Well, the second half, Marple will make sure it's not done as of yet. They're in the 1v2, has a chance here versus Mary. No chance apparently. Here on the defense, Falcons remember who they are. Utter perfection on a 7-round streak there to take it 30-6 and to take the sweep in the series.
Fantastic performance from Falcons Vega here in map number 2, and I think we were talking about it like just before the game started backstage that map number 1 has to be the map they take, because map number 2 here in Sunset has just not been one of the better looks from Reignite in their own circuit, and unfortunately similar scoreline to what they've seen prior when they do come up on Ascent, but there's a reason here why Falcons Vega picked this. They knew what they were getting into, and they're able to convert, close out the series 2-0. A relatively fast day 1, Dax.
Yeah, it was a quick one here. But that series was competitive until it wasn't. Right? It was back and forth until Falcons decided to dominate there. And it's statements made by our teams from Southeast Asia. We have 3 of them in the competition. 2 of them right now have won within the upper bracket here in day number 1. And it was an incredible outing from Reignite 2. It's been a struggle of a map for them, even in the Japanese circuit. They proved themselves on the first half, but I don't know, that second half really kind of took away the winds out of the sail there.
Yeah, just really could not get much going in the second half. Especially after that defuse from Mary and
Mad B.
Yeah, it's seeming, as you said, took the win out of this. It's lost momentum. I mean, obviously, mental not be beneficial after that. So, yeah, it's so hard to bounce back against a team like Falcons Vega who love to run it down. When they can tell that you're starting to, lose a bit of your, I guess, rigidity, that's when they try to punch you down even more. And for, I guess, Reignite, unable to bounce back here in this series. Well, luckily for them, they still have more to play into the lower bracket, but Falcons Vega, I think this is what I think most fans expected from them.
Yeah, but the way that they had to do it will, of course, be something to watch out for Reignite's sake instead. But hey, we got the Falcons that everyone expected in that second half. And I think that's really the standard that they're going to play moving forward, right? Especially once they get even healthier. And Mary online, just Mad v Mary, doing absolute wonders. Alexi, Camu making their voices be heard. This is a complete package from Team Falcons there. that could have been our first knife, Black and Blue. That could have been it.
Yeah, we haven't had a knife the whole day. We've had an ace.
Yep.
Just one.
We had an overtime.
We have a few 4Ks, but we've had a great time at least here on the opening day of 2025's Game Changers Pacific. Our panel's got more to say, but Dax, any final words from you?
Indeed, it's been an incredible day, number one. If the matches are going to be like this, if we're going to get even more high-octane action over the coming week, well, I'm very excited for the rest of GC Pacific here, Black and Blue.
Well, that's going to be it for us here. 2 games for the day. Our panel's got more to say. How you guys doing?
I think we're doing pretty good here. Thank you so much to Dax and to Black and Blue for those 2 series. And there you have it. Falcons take it 2-0, but I think the scoreline was very, very different from what we expected. Even here on Sunset, we were talking about how Sunset might be a different story. You know, Reignite haven't exactly had a good track record on this. We expect Falcons to dominate once again, but that wasn't entirely the case. They were still pushed to the limit, and I think this is actually a really good indicator of how well prepared Reignite are for this tournament here, Zach.
100%. I mean, of course, shout out to the players. They've been doing incredibly well individually. I think, especially their Omen Nico, that was the newest player to join this roster. And since she's come in, I think that she has been just such a high impact acquisition for this team in so many rounds, whether it's the utility and the paranoias that she's tossing, the kind of kills that she's been able to find, the denial of openings for Falcons consistently. It's been absolutely insane. But also to their coach, I think they've done a lot of prep work in the last month to play against this very team. If the outcome did come up, and even though, like you said, it was a 2-0, it was an overtime in the first map, and it was 6-6 until the second. It's just that Falcons, after the side swap, just look so much more dominant, especially with Ineri, with Alexi, finding that energy to wake up and pop off. I think that it was something else. So yeah, congrats to Falcons. They're going to be the winners today, but I think that we need to get a huge round of applause for Reignite Lily. Thankfully, it's not over yet, and I'm looking forward to seeing what Reignite Lily, with the roster, with Coach Karakas, can do as they try to make a lower bracket run.
Yeah, looking forward to tomorrow's matches as well. We have 3 matches for you guys tomorrow. We have Fennel versus Hypo, we have Ninetales versus Asterisk, and we have Sipto taking on Falcons. I feel like this is way too early to bring up. We have Sipto and Falcons already. I also don't think this is going to be the only time we see these 2 teams face off against each other. Hey, but that's me, getting predictions down the line. But as this previous series did show, a lot of these teams have come very, very prepared. This might not exactly be as one-sided as it once was in years past and everything. I think a lot of these teams definitely have a next chapter and have definitely learned from the previous years and everything. And Reignite definitely showing that there is evolution within the Game Changer scene over in their region, Zach.
100%. I think that it was really nice to see them pop off today and really just showcase what their region can do. I know that you and I, Mika, have been mainly covering SCA throughout this year, but looking at these other regions and what they're bringing to the table, we saw it last year as well from Zeta Division, how well they were able to make that run to come second and then make it to Berlin last year. And this year as well, we are seeing some incredible stories coming out from this region. I know that this is the second seeded team, so I'm looking forward to seeing what Fennel can do when we see them play, which is what we're going to be leading into because we do have some games coming up. But before that, Mika, I think we have an interview with the winning team.
We do. I believe we have Ineri on the line right now from Falcons. Ineri, are you there? Hi, Ineri. Congratulations to you. Hi.
Hello.
So that was an amazing debut on the LAN stage. We do have a few questions for you. I do want to know, was what you expected from this match? Because Zach and I, for example, are caught very off guard with how well prepared Reignite were. Was what the team was expecting as well?
For me personally, honestly, I feel like I didn't really have any expectations because I recently just caught influenza the night before, and I was having a 39-degree fever. So I had no expectations because I couldn't play well, and it's something out of my control because I'm sick and stuff. So yeah, but they actually did play quite well, I would say.
Oh my gosh, but yet you still got that ace. I hope you're feeling a lot better. But it doesn't seem as though there is enough time to rest. I hope at least you can get some meds and get some nutrition to help fuel your recovery. Zach, do you have a question for Ineri?
Yeah, congratulations on your win today, Ineri. So it's more of a fun question. I think that after you guys started winning in the second half, I kind of saw Alexi standing up and screaming something. I just want to know what she said. That's about it.
After the first map, feel like she was having a rough game, and she said it herself. So we went to the prep room. She reset it, and after that, she told us like, "Oh, I'm gonna stand up, guys. I don't care. Like maybe first game is just like first game jitters, and standing up is her way to like get the adrenaline out, get the jitters out." So yeah, that's just what she said.
Did you feel that the
Incredible.
team was going through a few of like the first day kind of nerves? I mean, you mentioned you're not feeling too well. Did the team like needs to shake off some nerves? We kind of take it for granted because you guys are, have been competing in tournaments left and right.
Yeah, I feel like we had to get like the first game out. Usually we don't really do well on the first game, and honestly, me and Camille today we were both like quite sick, so it might contribute to like we didn't play the best honestly today.
Well, if that wasn't the best and there's still more to come, it goes to show just how scary Falcons can be. Zach, do you have something else for Inari?
Yeah, I mean, the next match in the upper bracket is going to be against your regional rival Zipto. You've played them a couple of times this year. Only team that's or one of the few teams that's been able to take a couple of maps off of you. So anything you want to say ahead of this game?
Well, the players in Zipto, they're like quite close friends, so every time I'm up against them, it's just always a fun game. And I hope we just give a good match like to the viewers, and I just hope we both try our best. Just have a good match, have a nice match, as always.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I hope you guys definitely have a lot of fun. Lastly, just a quick question before we wrap things up. Is there any team that you guys are wary of or a little worried about in this tournament?
Wary of? Well, I would say it's, as usual, it's Zipto. 5 of them have great firepower, and from the first game that we saw, they look very clean and well. So as usual, they're the team that always takes like at least one map off of us. So I would say they're the team to be wary of, yeah.
Yeah, so I think that means everybody has their eyes on the match tomorrow. But for now, Inari, you should get some rest. We're not going to keep you any longer. Please do get some rest. Hydrate, okay? Hydrate, drink water, drink every glass of water that you see. Thank you so much, Inari. Please
Bye,
rest.
thank you.
Bye, Inari. Man, I love her.
I love her
She's
so
cool.
much. She is not feeling well. She just came from a fever.
39 degrees.
She still gets like one of the
stage.
fastest aces, Zach, and she still plays like that. And again, this is a Falcons that is very, very far from being 100% at the moment, but they still managed to do something like this.
Yeah, 2 of their players sick. Opponents come in with insane prep and plays, and they still manage to keep their mental comeback and even manage to stand up in the second game. So I think that's a pretty good testament for it. That said, I think for this map, if you look at like the way that Reignite were playing, that first half was incredible. I think they were really using the Yoru well to get some punishes in. So many times you saw the lurks from Falcons just being completely caught off guard. And similar to like that Ascend map, I think that mid control, the moment that Falcons were able to find that in the second half, that's where they really started dominating. But I mean, honestly, what a series today. I know both series today, at least the first one, I expected the second one to be a bit faster than the first one. So sometimes it's nice to have the flip script.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's nice to be caught off guard, and that's what we're here for, right? I mean, like whenever we say like, oh, it's gonna be this way and stuff, and then they say, oh, they don't know what they're talking about. No, we absolutely love being surprised. We absolutely love it when we are wrong, because those are the moments that we're here for, right? Those are the moments that really make the best stories here on the VCT stage. And of course, there's gonna be a lot more coming into tomorrow because we have 3 matches for you guys. But that's it from Zach and myself for now. We want to thank everybody for tuning in. We want to thank our sponsors, of course. We want to thank Predator, Intel, Zowie, Imperial World, TT Racing, and Zindum for making this all possible. And we will see you guys tomorrow for more Game Changers action in Pacific. Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac 2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
Defenders win.
We the best to do it, huh? We the best to do it, baby.